Hello? Hello? Are we here? I'm trying to figure out what plane to fly. The problem is I forgot that NewSky has very, very few GA planes. I mean, especially single engine pistons. So I am trying to figure it out. I have NewSky open and I just added the Bonanza. I'm guessing the F-33A is not going to count. I wonder if the 182 Quebec will count as the 182 RG. Maybe. (182 RG). Let's see. Cessna 182 RG. Because I have to pick one that. What's up, Chase? What's up, Gore? What's up, Salty? I have to pick one that is gonna be compatible with NewSky. I gotta figure this out. Do the Dukes work? The turbine Duke works. I haven't flown the piston, but I'm pretty sure the piston works too. I can't 100% say the piston works since I haven't flown it myself though. I'm pretty sure people said that it does work. Where to? I just pick randomly from using route finders. So I'm just going to pick a bunch of random small airports to fly in with GA. What's up, Red Wings? But yeah, the Turbine Duke works with 24. I don't think it was updated in any way for 24 though. Like it doesn't have any of the wear and tear or anything like that. What's up, Robert? How you doing? You got the new update today on Xbox? Oh, did they release another beta update? I didn't see a post about it. It must not have been from today. Oops, I just closed the screen. Brilliant. There we go. Fixed. So I need to see if I can fly the 182 Quebec. I want to see if this one will be. Well, first off, I'll do the F-33A. I'm just gonna load it and see if it will let me use this with NewSky. Where did I load into? I already forgot the airport. Quincy, K-U-I-N. I'm just using the random route finder site again. Next sim flight. All right, K-U-I-N. Just need to test a little bit and find out what planes we can actually use in NewSky that are GA besides the 172. What's up, Standard? You re-entered Sim Update 3 today. When it loaded in, it just crashed to desktop. Yes, I think there's a thread about that on the forums. One of you guys posted that on Discord. All right, so what does it detect this as? F-33A, sim name, STD. Yeah, there's no way that's gonna work. Standard. It just says STD is the name of the aircraft in the sim. So if I say book a flight from Quincy to Decatur, K-Deck. And if I choose the Bonanza, and hit start flight. Yeah, it says this STD is not a match for BE36. Okay, so the thing that matters is this aircraft info sim name code needs to match. Needs to match the code of the plane that I'm picking. Okay, let's change again. So let me try the 182. Quebec and see if that works. I might have to buy the 182 RG, which people seem to really like anyway. But if that hasn't been updated for 2024, then I can't use bird mod with it. So many requirements here. I wish NewSky would just add a lot more GA planes. That would make this easier. Okay, now let's see what this is. This one's messed up too. Look, sim name STD. They keep messing up the naming of their own planes. They're not compatible with NewSky at all. Okay, I can't fly this one. And I don't think the 185 is doable. I can't fly something without an autopilot. No way. If I'm grinding all these. And the SR22 is not in NewSky either. So it's just always somebody that's not adding it to the list correctly, you know? So let's go to airlines, manage, fleet. So if I type in SR22, that's... Oh, it is available. Oh, we do have... Maybe I need to do SR22. My airlines, manage, fleet. Do we have an SR22? We don't have one yet. Okay, we can do the SR22. Okay, let me go to SimBrief and find the weights for this, because SimBrief has a profile. So I'm going to go new airframe, SR22. Is it the SR22 or the SR22T? I think it is the T, isn't it? This says SR22. I think it's the SR22T. 3,400 pounds. Okay, SR22 might be the way to go. Can we do some of the awards? I mean, I added one. It takes time to add them, so it has to have a route. It has to have planes. It has to have a thumbnail. We have to let people know about it. So I'm just gonna do some random routes for now. Sterling silver, yes. Okay, so I can fly the SR22 in NewSky. The Corvallis, I believe, is not in there. So I just want to double check a few more. Bird says the Corvallis works with the new update to Bird mod. It's the C400, right? What is the code for the Corvallis? I don't think it's the C400. It's something else. It is COL4. That's not in there. COL4 is the Corvallis ICAO type designator. All right, so that's not an option. What else did Bird say could be used? 185. 185 is not in there. Cap 10's not in there. The Beaver could be used. Do we already have one? We do not have a DHC2 in there. Let me add that. DHC2 Beaver is compatible with bird mod. So let me find a Beaver airframe. There we go. All right, we got a Beaver now too. Just going through all of them. Okay, so if you guys are using bird mod, then let's see. So far, Bonanza G36 will work. The things that are in NewSky and are updated for 24 and are in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 and are tested by Bird include, so that list is so far just the Bonanza G36, the Cessna 172, the DHC2, and he hasn't tested the SR22, so I'm kind of, it's a little risky to try that one out. Little risky, but I mean the Beaver's not the worst. I think I'd rather fly the Beaver. Anyway, let me load in with, so SR22 could work. Sim update 3 said July 8th. I don't think they've announced it, have they? You went back to the Phoenix for now, flying contract on a pilot's life. Nice. Oh, you got a new monitor, Red Wings? Nice. Is the 195 in there? Embraer 195, okay. I don't know, I think I might just try the SR22. The thing is fast. The other really the options for me are SR22. Is it SR22 or 172? 182 is messed up. The 182 doesn't have the right designator code in the sim. So it's really the does the Beaver have an autopilot? The Beaver could be kind of fun to learn too. Passengers, radios, radio ADF, GPS, wheels cargo GPS variant, wheels passenger radio ADF, passenger cabin GPS floats. So this first one's the most tech. Forget if the DHC2 has a... has an autopilot in it. I think it might. I think right down in between your, in between the seats actually. What's up, Bobby? How you doing? Oh, George said July 8th is the goal. Okay. SR22. Yeah, the SR22 is definitely going to be fast. One of the faster ones right now to fly. Okay, this should work with Bird Mod. Bird Mod got an update, so Bird Mod now has pre-flight inspection with sumping the tanks. So you sump them and see if it's all blue. Like, this is good because it's all blue, so it's all avgas, but if there's any like white or anything sediment at the bottom, then you'll have to oh wow, why is the oil so low? Then you'll have to keep sumping the fuel to decontaminate it, I guess. And then he added cylinder misfires. Oh no, my oil is fine. Wait, oil level. It should be good. Alright, let's remove the chocks. Covers. Just curious, I don't know if I really want to fly this, but... Oh yeah, it does have an autopilot. Maybe I should try to fly this. It's been a while. And it's a tail dragger. I could destroy this thing. I think the hardest thing about flying this plane is dealing with the 3 different tanks, keeping them balanced. I feel like the fuel goes down so much in this. I don't know if I'm ready for this. All right, I'm gonna try the SR22 because I'm more likely to have success in that. And if SR22 is not compatible with the bird mod and there's weird behavior, then I will switch to the Beaver or the 172. Yeah, ew, tail dragger. Agreed. All right. Quincy. And then our destination is Decatur, KDEC. So for you guys doing the Couch Captains VA stuff on NewSky, I added 1 new award today. So to get to it, you have to go to your airlines and then click on Couch. And then on the left, click on the trophies. And then you can find the different ones. I made this one called the 1010s USA. You might as well just go in and hit the play button on this to start it because you don't have to do it in a specific order. It's just getting a landing at the 10 biggest airports in the US, with Atlanta being the largest in terms of flights. So from smallest to largest, top 10. Charlotte, Miami, Seattle, Las Vegas, Orlando, Denver, Chicago, Dallas, LA, and then Atlanta. And if you get in an airliner, so if you do any of these routes in an airliner, if you just hit play, you don't even have to plan to do it. You might just end up flying that route at some point and getting them 1010s, 10.0 rating. And then I think I'll make some similar ones for like Canada, USA, other countries. But I think we're gonna start leaning more into this and doing more in the it's just easy to set these up, much easier than doing something like on-air company. There's so much work involved with on-air company, and everybody can participate in this in both sims, whether you're on beta or not. You can always load up NewSky and participate, and you can always turn on the traffic injector to see other people if they're not in your sim. So it's nice. Anyway, let me delete this flight, book a new one, free flight passengers, KUIN, Quincy to Decatur in the SR22. All right, we got 3 passengers, 135, I'll put in 145. And then I'm gonna click the clipboard to generate the flight plan in good old SimBrief. All right, it's done. Start the flight. I'll start the flight once we load in. We get Elevate X going. See how bird mod does with this plane. Yeah, so I would say if you have bird mod, then you'll want... If you don't have bird mod, you're less restricted for now, just because you don't have to worry about which ones are compatible with bird mod yet. Any single engine piston should work with bird mod. But if you're doing NewSky, it also has to be a NewSky, so. Is one of you guys in the arrow? Like, I should check to see if we have the arrow in here or not. I'm not sure if we do. Fleet. Arrow. Piper. I don't think they have the arrow. Let's see. Oh, they do. Let me add it. PA28 Arrow 3. Let me make sure we don't have PA28. We don't. All right, I'm going to add the arrow now. You guys can just let me know when you run into a plane, or you can post it in the NewSky Discord channel to let us know what needs to be added. So this is the PA-28 Piper Arrow 3. So I'm going to go find this in SimBrief just so I can get the weight and balance. Just going to go to airframes, new, PA-28 Arrow. Ah, there are none. PA-28 Arrow 3. Okay, let me find PA-28 Arrow 3 specifications, weight. Let me just look it up on the internet. This might be hard to find the exact weight for the Arrow 3. Here's the Arrow 3 engine. I need to find the weight though. Alright, empty weight is 1201. General characteristics. Max takeoff weight. These are usually all the same. Max takeoff. Max zero fuel, max takeoff weight, max landing weight. Piper Arrow 3, max ZFW. There's the max ZFW. Oh, the pre-flight check doesn't work with the controls on this plane. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep bird mod on the side over here when doing that. I guess you could just open pre-flight inspection. Yeah, walk up to it and move it. Ailerons. I believe you, but I'm going to try it for myself. Oh, you actually just can't move the ailerons. Can I do it from the inside? Oh, that works. That tested the left aileron. Now if we scoot over here and do it, I bet it'll test the right aileron. Oh, right aileron not checked. I wonder if I move close enough, it'll count. Still says not checked. So it's, I think it's based on your location. Yeah, I touched it first, right? Okay, it says not checked still. Let me hop back in. Not checked. It only figured out the left one. It's probably because when I'm in the plane, it thinks I'm here. And I need to have my avatar over here for it to count it. I happen to be close enough to that, but not the rest. Yeah, it's weird you can't move them. Heck yeah, Red Wings. More flights. We got on the first page again. Oh yeah, let me find the operating weight for the Arrow real quick if I can. I need the Piper Arrow 3 specs, max zero fuel weight. Typically around 2,800 pounds. Let me actually find it. I'm just going to look it up on the NewSky Discord server. Oh, it's not in there? PA-28. I see the Warrior. Archer 3. Archer 3? Can't find a definitive zero fuel weight. I'll just so we can use it, I'll just leave it like that. Actually, maybe somebody has one on SimBrief I can look up. SimBrief PA 28 Aero 3. SimBrief profile. Okay, there's one on flightsim.to. Download the file and then look at the text file. Oh, this says not a number for a lot of these. So maybe I have to fly the 172 today. 2750 for max zero fuel weight. Weird. This one says max zero fuel weight. What the heck? PA28R 1365 for the Aero 3. This is more in line with the other Aero. Empty weight 767. Oh, this is in kilograms. Whoops. That's why. Whoops. Kilograms. Okay. So that's a little more. Max takeoff. Max landing. All right, I'll trust this person. It's fine. It's better than nothing. Piper PA 28 Aero 3. Aero 3 EA 28. Okay, I added that. So if you guys are flying the Aero. Did I get the weight wrong? This is according to this SimBrief profile. Is this wrong? It says empty weight 767. Here it's 1691 instead of 1637. I mean, that's pretty close. It's fine. It's a few pounds. I think that'll be okay. I still don't know what to fly though. So this one's not, this is not compatible with bird mod. That, I mean, it doesn't recognize all these other items. Cylinder heads and all that's not recognized. Let me start it up and see if it recognizes it all of a sudden. I'm guessing it probably won't. Yeah, it's the SR22T, yeah. It's still a piston, though. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be compatible. RIP. So what does that leave me with, then? Not too many if I want to use bird mod. 172. The Beaver. What else? The SR22 will still work in NewSky because the ICAO code is still SR22, I'm pretty sure. And I didn't start the flight to check it. Yeah, it's still, see, it's still SR22. It's going to match SR22 whether it's a T or not. It's limited to 4 characters for the plane designator code. So it's just SR22. So it should work with NewSky, even though it happens to be a turbo variant. Oh man, what the heck do I fly then? All right, I gotta go through here and see what my other options might be. Single engine pistons updated in Flight Sim 2024. It has to be updated for 2024 with wear and tear, or it doesn't work. It tells you it doesn't match. What does it say? SR22 does not equal SR22? No, the Corvallis is not in NewSky, unfortunately. That would be a great choice though. Oh, it doesn't match. It does say T does not equal S. It says SR22T doesn't match. All right, well that sucks. AN2. Oh man, the V35 would be great. I don't think this was updated for 2024 either though. It still says 2020. The pits. It's got to be a single engine piston. I mean, this is the most limited I'm going to be once Bird adds like turboprops and twins. What? How is that full screen still?
A bird. You want a bird?
I want my bird.
I can get you a bird. I can get you 10 birds.
I want my bird.
I want the my boyd. All right, that's a full screen one. Good to know. Good to know. I want my Boyd. Sorry, I'm gonna have to increase the price because that's a full screen troll. I thought that was a placeable one. Oh, NewSky detects it as SR22T. Why does my NewSky say it's SR22? I mean, it showed both. It said SR22 and SR22T. Oh, the DA. What about the DA40? Well, let me look. I wonder if the DA40 is available. I would fly the crap out of the DA40. I want to try the cows one first, though, and see if that's compatible, because that would be a really good one. I believe it is in here already. Cows. I'm pretty sure we put the cows in there. Whoops. Yeah, oh no, the DA42. DA40. Hopefully it'll match. Let's see. Cows DA40. Just a little, we're gonna do a little housekeeping here. Figure out which plane I can fly. Thank you for the Bork. Okay, so let's see. It's loading it as... Oh, God. Cows underscore DA40 XLS. There's no way it's going to recognize this as a DA40. The heck? There's people in my plane and I'm not even in it. And the other thing is this needs to have the wear and tear, and I bet
BorkCoin was
they
won
didn't.
by El Supercabra.
El Supercabra. Aircraft. My mouse pointer's gone. This is fun. Thanks, Microsoft. Love not seeing my mouse cursor in the game. What is it doing? It thought I was using an Xbox controller randomly. Okay, so the wear and tear is not implemented in this, so it's not a 2024 plane, really. All right, so the cows is not going to work. Maybe just the regular DA40. Mouse cursor disappearing again. This is just ridiculous. They make the whole operating system. And they make the game. TDI default, NG default, TDI private charter. What's the difference between NG default and NG private charter, I wonder? Sure, with all these variants, one of them won't work in NewSky. Yeah, Xbox controller Wednesdays, I guess. I don't even have a controller out here hooked up or anything, and it thinks I have a controller. It's crazy. All right, is this gonna load? Holy crap! It is kind of funny that the mouse is a Microsoft operating system thing. The game is a Microsoft production. The cloud servers are Microsoft cloud servers. Come on, dude. You can do it. I believe. I believe. Is it gonna load? Oh yeah, sorry guys. So I took back for the Borks, it is just exclamation Bork again. JT did use it and not realize it was a Bork, but I want people to be able to use it. Use the emotes. Wasm? We're not even in the plane. Negative. I doubt it. I mean, I'm not crashed. It's just trying to load right here. It's like downloading the plane or something. Something's messed up. Like this one will load. Or maybe not anymore. Anyway, exclamation Bork is the command. No more emotes. Just because then people can't use the emotes just regularly. So, sorry to take backsies, the emotes. Okay, Microsoft, what is the problem? Please. Can you load the plane? I don't understand. I loaded it the first time and now it hates me. Are the servers just dead? Like what is going on here? I'll just load in and then maybe it'll finally load the plane. This is so laid back. Now it just loads the plane fine. I don't get it. Alrighty. Excellent. Okay, let's see how this is in bird mod. Yeah, it's got all the bars here. That's good. Yep. DA40NG private charter. 0 hours. Inspection seems to work. Cargo, wear and tear, failure testing. 4 cylinders. Alright, this might be doable. As long as it can be detected by NewSky. Just the default DA40. Alright, let's see if the pre-flight walk-around works as well. Yep. If I check bird mod, inspection. Oh, not checked. It says it's good. Okay, so I believe the wear and tear is not implemented on those. Yep, good. Elevator. Says good. Nice. Left aileron. Yeah, it works. Nice. Okay, DA40 looks compatible. And so that stuff, it's compatible. What the hell? Rock, what are you doing? Somebody get him out of there. Did they do interesting things with the camera? Oh, like the scientific one? I don't think so. I think it just had some like equipment in the back or something like that. Okay, now I think I can start my flight, right? Let's delete this flight again. Let's try free flight. KU, oops, 323. KUIN to KDEC. DA40. Oh, you know what we should do is in NewSky, put the word bird mod or put a bird emote on all the planes that are bird mod compatible. I think that would be cool. 155. All right, book flight. I'm going to do the SimBrief flight plan again. Yeah, we could totally go in here into my airlines. I could go in here and go into the fleet and like look up the DA40, edit the name, and just say like, what the, dude, oh my god. DA40, edit. Time in DA40, and then I could put in like the bird mod. So we could put in like bird PAST to know that it works with the persistent airline simulation tool. So if you guys just search for past or the bird, then... Oh, can I not use that? Oh, we can't use the bird mod. Past compatible. Works with past. How do I write this concisely? I'll just put past in the title for now. So it'll work with that one. The BE36, it should also work with the Bonanza. So I'll edit the Bonanza and put past at the end. Not the SR22. It'll work with the 172. So I'm just going to write past at the end of anything it works with. Those are the three. We also have the DHC2, the Beaver it'll work with. Okay. More later. All right, let's fetch the SimBrief. And over here, I'm going to start the flight. Oh my god. NewSky. The sim has been out. The sim has been out for 8 months. Please. Can we just update the list of the planes? What? I can't fly this one either. Oh my god. This is so annoying. How does it not match DA40? I swear I made a thread listing all of these different things for them like 6 months ago. I swear I made a thread the longest time ago. And they're just still not compatible? That is insane. Let me try the other variant just to see. This is so frustrating. Yeah, I wish On-Air's... Yeah, I wish On-Air's VA stuff was better too. They mainly care about airliners? Well, unfortunately for them, people also fly small planes, so just add them. Just add them to the list. What's it going to take? 5 minutes per plane? Just add them. Who cares? We'll use the software more. It's probably this private charter one. Maybe the default will work. Hopefully the default will work. DA40NG is the sim name. Is that going to match DA40? Has it been an hour already? It's almost been an hour. I'm just sitting on the ground trying to figure this out. Yeah, just add every plane. Like, who cares? Like, I guess if you don't want people to use your software, you could not add the planes. Like, people have been waiting like 6 days for the Starship. It's got the most upvotes I've ever seen. Other planes are getting added besides it instead. I don't know why. I mean, I wish there was an alternative that was as easy to use. Like, On Air Company, like, is not free, and it's so tedious to do VA stuff in it. All right, let's try to start it again. Oh my God. DA40NG doesn't match DA40. Well, what do you think it is then, dude? Like, come on. Back to scratch, I guess. This is so frustrating. NeoFly doesn't have a virtual airline feature. It is Kip on the ground, that's true. Okay, what can I fly? Basically nothing. Okay, so this is not going to work with the diamond. I could try the Bonanza G36. I don't know. I don't really want to fly the regular Bonanza. I think if I had to pick, I'd fly the Bonanza over the Beaver. I think you can't search by the V35, I'm guessing doesn't work. Oh, V35B. Ooh, maybe. Okay, let me try the V35B. That would be great. I actually like that plane. Oh, this plane was not updated for 24 though. Even though it's a Microsoft plane, right? If I load it, I bet it doesn't have any wear and tear. There's always a thing that doesn't work. Like, there's so few planes that tick all the boxes. The Duke. Oh no, I can't do the Duke. It's twin engine. Okay. I'm pretty sure this plane is not updated at all. Yep. Nope. This one won't work either because Microsoft didn't update the plane that's in their own sim for the new sim. Kind of nuts. Kodiak's a turboprop. It has to be a piston. For now, it has to be the piston. A piston. Like once Bird adds in turboprops, I'm probably not even going to be flying the pistons. But it's just pistons for now. And I think The F-33A shows up as what? MS Caronato V3... What? V35? Oh, no. STD again. Okay. Let's see what the Bonanza shows up as when it refreshes. It just says STD. Default. Is this a Caronato problem? Sounds like bad news. Yeah. Why does it just say STD for this name of the plane? And private charter says Bonanza _ private, so there's no way that's going to match in NewSky because they haven't updated it. I made a thread so long ago about it. I don't think it ever got done. It had to be like 6 months ago. NewSky has a real economy? Does it? I don't think so. You don't do anything with the money. It just like tells you if you gained or earned money, but it has no effect on anything. Okay, I don't know what I can buy, what I can fly then. So BE36 looks like it is not. I'll load in just to be thorough with the test, I guess. Looks like it's not going to work either. NewSky lacking all piston aircraft. Basically, you know, FS Charter, was it called FS Charter? It looked very promising, but it had a bug in Flight Sim 24. Like this one looked really good. This site is like modern. It's so flexible with the planes. Like you can just, where is it, under career or something? So it just lets you fly any, at level 1, you can fly any single engine prop or multi-engine prop you want. Like you just load in. But I'm pretty sure that the app you use with this was messed up, and every time I tried to start a flight, it teleported me and like failed the flight or something. So it's really annoying. I couldn't even start a flight. I had to abandon all of my flights. Yeah, see, I tried it 3 times. I don't even see where the download button is, which is weird too. Download the standalone SimConnect client. Oh, is it its own separate program? FS Charter, let me install it again. I don't know, like NewSky is cool. This one seems like it could be cool. I just didn't, I wasn't able to try it. Oh yeah, maybe I did it on beta too. That could be true. It'll show a black screen in a second here. I mean, I'm down to try it again. What's wrong with chat? What do you mean? Thank you, Eric. Yeah, having problems with the STD today. It's just sitting here frozen. The installer for this app. Oh, okay. Stupid Windows. All right, let me open the client. Okay, there's the client. Connected to Prepper 3. What? Open marketplace, fetch active job. I mean, if FS Charter lets us do a VA, like I think you can start. You have to earn enough money to start a company. So I don't even know what you can do as a company. But I'm not against doing a grind in another app. Like, it doesn't have to be NewSky. NewSky is just something we've used before, but man, it's very frustrating that they haven't updated it to include the planes that are already in its database. Just make them work with Flight Sim 24 that's been out for 6, 7 months, 8 months, whatever it's been. So here, create company. You can't do until you have like 10,000 credits or something. $10,000 earned, I think. I'll just pick Chicago for now. Company logo. Initial fund 0. Oh, you need 100,000 to incorporate. So that could be fun. And it looks like it works for X-Plane and Microsoft and Prepared, which is also awesome. That people can use different sims if they want. Features behind the paywall. I'm willing to support them by paying to get a company. Like, that's fine with me. Multiple companies recruit fellow pilots. I don't know what that means. It says you can start your own company, do your aircraft, earn money in XP. I think the resume incomplete flight thing is absolutely hilarious as a paid feature. That's what I thought was stupid about it. But if I open it here, find a job. So let's see with past. I guess I'll load into the SR22 again. I'm reverting back. Oh, sorry, not the SR22. I can do the F33A, right? Yeah, I'll do the F33A because that'll work with bird mod. Let me just test this and see if it works before, because yeah, NewSky for airliners it's fine. We just aren't gonna all want to fly airliners. Like, I want to use bird mod with a career mode, with one that's flexible enough too, where I don't, you know, not on-air companies just so intense. All right, so here's my F22 or F33A. Or is it F22? I always forget. F33. Okay, I'll load it up in bird mod. Now if I go over to FS charter, yep, let me find a job real quick. Can I just say find a job from a certain airport? My jobs, no jobs, marketplace. Is it loading? What's happening here? Hello? Nice, the website's just dead now. Alright, interesting. Dude, I'm trying to use your thing. Discover and accept jobs from all companies. Global flight board. Dude, their entire website just went down, didn't it? Like, nothing is loading. Nothing in marketplace. Okay, this just loaded. Hello? Yeah, it's gonna be one of those nights. What is going on, my dudes? I don't understand. No F33A. Oh wait, there it is. F33 Bonanza. Okay, I think they do have it. They have the SR22. Do they have the 185? They do. Nice. Well, that's cool. They have all those GA planes, so that's cool. If I could just have a job. What is going on? Same issue with you. It loaded. Oh, there we go. Somebody reset the server. Maybe. Find airport. Quincy. Give me the routes. Routes. What is this? No jobs. All right, I'm gonna have to go to a different airport. Okay, it's kind of loading. Okay, let's find one in the US. Okay, there are a lot of jobs. You just have to zoom in and hit the search button again. I remember that. Yeah, look, there are tons of jobs. All right, this one, it says Cessna 172, but I think it means any single engine piston. Okay, configure. Oh, aircraft. I have to check my... Do I have a hangar? My jobs, marketplace. Where are my planes? Banking? How do I pick a different plane? Oh man, this thing is... Okay. Oh, don't I have to search by the plane? Aircraft type? BE33. Okay. Okay, there we go. I want to fly in the United States if I could. I can't fly this plane. I have to fly it out of Alaska. Wait, that's not the plane I picked. What the heck? Aircraft. Guy, why? Oh no. Why is it not showing the B-33 when that's what I'm filtering for? Am I crazy? What is happening here? Show routes that you cannot accept. So can I only do the 172? Is that why? BE-33. Okay, but let me fly somewhere else in the world. Oh my god. Okay. I'm having very bad luck here. Blueprints is calling. There are no good career mode apps for 2024 small aircraft. It's not just the career mode, it's also something we can do together as a VA. Like NewSky is great for the VA side of it. It's so easy. Everybody can just hop in, do one test flight, qualify, join the VA, and then fly. At least with the airliners, it works great. They just haven't updated the GA database for 24. So I can't even load in the default diamond because it says it doesn't match. And I remember providing them with a list like months and months ago. I made a list of like, I don't know, 30, 40 different variant names for them to go through and just match to the planes. It's like another model matching issue, right? But I guess they haven't done it and it's been out forever. I don't think it's a dead project. No, the developer is active on Discord. I'm not sure what the deal is. Yeah, I'm still on the ground. Yep. There's just a roadblock after roadblock after roadblock. I mean, is FS Economy good for VAs? Like, I don't care what the app is. I just want it to have a big database of planes, both GA planes and airliners. I want it to be free for people to join. I don't care if I have to pay to run the VA or whatever. And I want it to have VA features. It does do VA as well. FS Economy does. Does it also give us, like, we can choose to fly anywhere in the world we want? Does it have free flights, or are we going to be sitting there managing planes? Extremely, like, detailed managing of every single plane and where it is over and over again. Like, I'm okay to try FS Economy. I just want something we can all rally behind the way we were able to rally behind NewSky. It was really nice. I still don't understand their website though. When I hit new browser page and it takes me like a different website and I can't log into it and I've signed up. Oh yeah, I tried to use it. You pick your FBOs and buy planes. Is it going to be another situation with the on-air company though, where I get stranded because I flew a plane somewhere and then somebody else took that plane away from that airport, not knowing that I brought it there, and then I'm stuck at the airport? Because that kind of stuff is super annoying. That stuff has been really frustrating. I remember like trying to get into the website. Yeah, it says I have no account. I have my account saved. I agree. It says I don't have an account. Forgot password says I don't have an account. And there's no button that says sign up. So I go back to FS Economy. There's sign up for a new account. And I'm logged in. So I have no idea what is going on here. This is so confusing. Here's my account. I literally have signed up. FSE Game World. And I log in and it doesn't work. Like they update this. Look, they've updated this more often than they've updated NewSky. Did they email me a login for the other site? Maybe. Yeah, let me take a look. Maybe that is what happened. That's so weird though. FS Economy. New user details. Don't forget to request a Game World account. I don't know what that means. Once you get logged into the FSE Communities website, request an account? Okay, forum. I have to go and apply for an account. Member communities. This is so weird. Feature requests. Oh, new Game World account request. Press start topic. New account request. Hello, new pilot. I'd like an account. It's been created. You'll get an email with your password. Wow. Okay. Very 1990s. Yeah, I mean, this it's okay if this part is painful. Like, if it meets the criteria, like, I don't know if you guys have other criteria you think would be good to follow, like if we have to get something new. NewSky is so good. They just need to add the planes. That if they literally just update the database, we're good to go. I don't know. Let me not start a whole new thing right now. I will hop into the Cessna 172 because I believe that works with NewSky.
Introducing Bird Airways, the most comprehensive virtual airline on the market. All planes feature persistent state saving and full wear and tear aircraft.
I'll try the
full passenger and administrative currency systems make it feel as real as
I'll try the DHC.
Get in the air with Bird Airways.
Whoops.
Coming soon.
I'll try the DHC2. I'll try the Beaver. And we'll see if that gets recognized. I'm not sure that it will. So DHC2 is the airframe. I think I can just preview it here. Yeah, see, look. DHC, it says 300 floats. That's not even right. This is not the floats. I chose the passenger variant. And then over here it says floats. DHC 6. Okay, let me change it here and have it load and see. DHC 2 floats passenger radios. DHC 2 floats wheels passenger GNS. I can almost guarantee this will not be updated in NewSky yet because I sent them this list of so many planes before and they didn't update it. What if I try wheels passenger, wheels cargo radio? See, all of these sim name ones were updated and they didn't update their list. Wheels cargo, radio single. Yeah, so if I just load in the most basic one, which is this, I am very sure that it's just going to tell me the same problem again. I'll probably end up back in the 172. I mean, if they would just update, I will literally pay them. I will send him cold hard cash if he'll just update the damn thing. It's just like, I just want to use your software, man. And I'm a supporter already. I'll support him more if I have to. Just, you know, I just want my planes in it. That's it. Give me the planes, man. I forgot what airport I was going to again. Because NewSky is like, of all of them, it's the easiest to use. Like, it's very good. It's very flexible. They just need to update the tables, just like Microsoft needs to update the tables to let us use, to get model matching working. KUIN. Did I actually submit the airframe info? I submitted a list of planes because they are the exact same planes. They just need to map it. They already have the planes in the database. So they have the DHC2, they have the DA40, etc. Microsoft changed the identifier string internally. So all they have to do is map those new internal things to the new plane. So I can't even fly the DA40. I can't fly tons and tons of planes because they just haven't updated it to work with the new names that are used in Flight Sim 24. Why did they use the ident string? I have no idea, dude. Developers, man. Developers do things. One developer will do a thing and be like, this is the way to do it. And then another developer will look at it and say, that's not the way to do it. And then a third developer will correct the second developer. So I don't know what the best way to do it is, but I just know that I've been trying for over an hour to load into one plane that is in their database already. And it does not work. So yeah, it's a little frustrating. So here, if I go in, book my flight, we're in the Beaver. The Beaver is the same plane. The only difference is the interior configuration. So whether we have the extra seats or the cargo or not, maybe there's a small difference in the weight allowed or something. But if I'm in the one that was supported in 2020 with the same configuration like this for passengers, then this plane should be the one that maps to it. But they just haven't updated it. So I'm guessing I'm going to book this and it's going to deny me. Start flight. Oh my God, is it working? Oh my God, this one works. Okay, I found a plane that works, boys. DHC2 wheels passenger GNS somehow works. I don't know how it works, but maybe they added one of them. This one works. Unbelievable. Okay, let me make a flight plan. Let's get the lights on. I don't even want to fly this plane, but hey, if I can fly tonight, if I can fly, that's good. It's got a GNS. It's got 530 and 430. And let me check my bird mod. My Boyd. Where is it? DHC2 Beaver wheels / passenger operational plane. It's got all the wear and tear. It thinks there are 9 cylinders somehow. But this is showing the wear and tear, so that's good. It'll save my plane, so that's good. Never birds fart. Oh, it is a 9-cylinder. Holy crap. Okay. See, I know nothing about this plane, so I'm learning about it live as usual. Lith, thank you for 5 months, dude. Never bird's fault. Sorry, yeah, my bad. I forgot. He's a professional. I am not a professional. Okay, let me get this started over here. Do I have the DHC2? Over in Elevate X, I just got to add a new aircraft. I'm manually doing mine here. DHC to Beaver. Beaver, DHC to DH. Is it the Mark 1? Turbo Beaver. I'm going to choose this one. Did I choose the right one? Just this one, Mark 1 DHP Beaver? Or is it the PZL3S Beaver? I don't think it matters. I'm just going to tell it it's this plane, the first one. Oh my god, I don't know why this does that. DH2T is what it says now. Wait, what? Is the T the turbo? Anyway, whatever. It'll work for. It'll work for now. Whatever. Okay, let's get this plane started. Mixture, prop. I really don't know how to fly this plane, so I'm probably gonna break the crap out of this thing because of bird mod. But at least I can actually do a NewSky flight, so this is exciting. And it is started here. Great. All right, let's go in here. Do a new route. Yes. Beautiful. DHC to Beaver. There we go. All right, generate. Yeah, I got more flight to me. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be playing for a while. I don't know, at least 2 or 3 more hours, maybe 4. All right, 9,000 feet, and I got the route here. There's the route for the YouTubes. Twitches is automatic. Once I fetch the SimBrief. All right, sweet. I haven't flown. I don't know this plane at all, so this will be horrible. Shift 2 down here. Okay. I think there's something to do. Oh, we got carb heat. Okay. Carb heat. The wobble pump. I think the wobble pump is like our primer. I'm pretty sure. So let me bring up the aircraft here. Checklist. Engine warm up. All right, all switches off. Throttle open 1/2 inch. Good. Mixture idle cut off. Carburetor heat to cold. Master battery switch on. Master battery switch on. There we go. All right, starter rotate propeller. Use starter to rotate propeller to make sure an excessive amount of oil is not trapped in the lower cylinders. Okay. All right, I pulled off automatically. Master battery switch off. All right, normal engine startup, prop clear, master battery switch back on. Fuel and oil emergency open. Okay, that's open by default. Never have to do that again. Fuel selector on the fullest tank. Okay, the fuel's in the middle, right? 1, 2, 3. All right, how much fuel do we need? Let me just make sure we have more than enough. We need 899. Let's go in aircraft. Hey, I can use bird mod for the fuel, can't I? Oh, it's in gallons, not pounds. Okay. Fuel, 899 pounds. Whoa, what? 899 pounds? The thing only takes 570 pounds. I I have to fly to a different destination. Oh my god. I know why I put in a fast piston. I put in a fast piston because I was planning on flying something faster. Okay, so we'll find a route from here. Oh my god. I'm doing everything wrong. DHC2. Really, it has everything except the Beaver? Guys. Oh, come on. It has all... Why is this such a thing? Like, I swear, every single thing I use, it's always the database. Oh, God. Okay, I'll choose the DHC3, but isn't that the Twin Otter? Or is the 6 the Twin Otter? This is the regular Otter? Any commercial airport? Sure, why not? Single Otter's way faster. All right, we'll just go somewhere that's not super far away here. This is 63 miles to Kirksville. We'll go 63 miles to Kirksville. The weather is VFR. That's good. Dispatch. Couch 323. The Beaver. I love this site until now I can't choose the Beaver. Oh man. This is always something. It's good for hundreds of miles. Then why does this say that with 49 minutes of airtime, the Beaver needs 900 pounds of fuel? And then here, it says I can only hold 500 pounds of fuel. It says I can only take 570 pounds of fuel. Oh my god. What's also weird is NewSky doesn't make me put the weight in the plane unless I'm resuming, right? Oh god. Okay. I need to take a deep breath. This is so frustrating. Just every tool I'm using is limiting me in a different way, and finding the right combination of things to do and use to actually make it work is crazy. It'll take 6 hours, 550 mile range. This says I have a fuel deficit, and it says I need 1,000 pounds of fuel to go 37 minutes. Oh, thanks. I need one. Thank you. So the mountain heard me and she brought me a beer. She's like, he sounds annoyed. Okay, so I'm just going to go to Kirk. I don't care. I've already made the thing here. We got enough fuel. Let's just get it started. And it's already tracking in NewSky, so I'll just probably go direct there. I'll probably mess up the checklist anyway. Mixture full rich, throttle open 1/2 inch. Okay, ignition magnetos to both. Already? Okay. Primer 4 complete strokes. Is that the... Oh, wait. That's not the primer. Where's the primer? Parking brake. Wobble pump. Oil. Oh my god. There we go. 4 pumps. And then it said to use this until we get to 5. Oh, right there on the fuel pressure. Is that the fuel pressure? Okay, until we get to 5. Use the wobble pump to build up fuel pressure to a maximum of 5 psi. Okay, there's 5. Starter to the on position. As soon as oil pressure reaches 50 psi, increase RPM to full. Okay, there's 5. Less than 5. Starter. 50 on the oil. Not quite. Okay, it's not at 50. Does it mean, is that supposed to be 50? Engine is so quiet, I can't hear anything. Every single plane is so different. I have to change this like every time. It's crazy. Crazy, man. Yeah, I can barely hear the plane still. Do I have this turned down somewhere else? No, it's set to 100%. Okay. Well, the oil temp or the oil pressure is not reaching 50. Is it oil pressure? Yeah, as soon as it is 50, do the prop increase RPM position. Okay, I mean, whatever. I guess we're fine. This thing is just not moving. It's bird mod? Oh, okay. Okay. Excellent. Oh man, those, how is someone supposed to see these gauges with the levers right in front of it? What, that seems like such a bad design decision. Oh, the levers are blocking everything. Can't see what my RPMs are. Weird. Okay, that's done. Engine warm up, throttle to 1000 RPM. Oil temperature minimum of 40 degrees. It's at 40. Okay, good. Prop decrease to a coarser pitch to circulate the oil in a constant speed. Select prop lever to coarser pitch to circulate the oil. Decrease RPM to what? I don't know what to decrease it to. And then increase. Oh, it just wants me to like cycle it. Okay. Engine ground test. Parking brake set. Control column. Pull fully back. Set the fuel selector to the fullest tank. Okay, fullest tank is... I don't know. I don't know what order we do it in either. Prop lever increase. Adjust the tactile read 1750. Alright, 1750. Check the drop. Doesn't exceed 100 RPMs. Need to look up there while changing this down here. Okay, it was a drop of about 50. Adjust it till it reaches 600 RPM. I can't see it. Damn, that's annoying. Set magnetos to off, then back to both? Wait, what? Why would I turn the magnetos completely off? I'm trying to kill the engine? I don't understand. It says turn it to 600, cut off test. Well, I don't know why I would want to do that. Wow, thanks. Now the engine's dead. That's a great test. What? Oh, God. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I'm never doing that test again. Set flaps to the cruise position? We haven't even taken off yet. Okay. Oh, that's all the way up. Okay, got it. Cruise position. Actually, is that all the way up? Okay, yeah. Cruise, then climb. Okay. Prop, increase, full RPM, release parking brake. Check the brakes as soon as the aircraft starts moving. Yes, rudder, great. Okay, taxi, blah, blah, blah. Takeoff check. Okay. Easy. And let me turn off dev mode now. It's just so quiet right now. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I see CCX 420 over there. Absolutely beautiful. You love to see it. It's been an hour and a half and I'm still on the ground, guys. And it didn't even tell me to turn the alternator, the radio's on, the lights on. None of that. So I'm going to turn those things on. I think that seems like a good idea. Also import the route. That seems like a good idea. The OTG to ITA ratio. It's very bad right now. I need some music to get through this. How long this is taking. Oh, it's a dead cut, meant to be really fast. I wonder if it actually works in the sim. Alright, flight plan, import route. Hey, it actually works nice. Alright, that saved us a minute. Alright, let's go to runway 22. See how my lights work here. This is landing light and strobe light work. Okay, nice. Beacon and nav lights on. Oh, nope. Let's go the correct way. Flying a tail dragger is such a bad idea for me too. We'll see how it goes. Looks like we're taking this all the way up. Why is this engine so quiet? I have the game at max volume. Tail draggers are fun. Yeah, the channel's not called Kip in the Air. You guys know what you came for. It's literally in the name of the channel. The second free plane? Yeah, it was the Palestina or whatever. It's like a little hand crank, super old school plane. Yeah, it's super quiet on in idle. Oh wait, so this oil pressure light's just gonna be on the whole time in this? Because of the mod? Maybe I should have just flown the 172. Ignore it? Okay. Hey, that's easy for me. Not a problem there. Yeah, you like both of the Apology planes? Yeah, the 185 is fantastic. I love the 185. I just wish they retrofit autopilot in it. All right, Maddie, have a good night, dude. Alright, landing light on, strobe light on. Everything's full forward. Assume we get the fuel pump on. Now I can hear the engine. Try to be nice to the engine right away. I think it said it wanted us to go up to 9,000, right? 9,000 feet. Actually, I'm gonna refresh this. 8,000 feet. Probably was supposed to put down one notch of flaps for the climb, but, you know. Yeah, finally off the ground. We made it. We're doing stuff, kind of. Somebody named Orange Coffee. Alright, this is set to GPS, so I guess I can follow the CDI here. Or just follow the moving map. Or we can hit clear on the 430 and follow that CDI. Here we go. No heading bug in this thing, I don't think. Oh no, there is a heading bug. There it is. I'm wrong. We got a heading bug. Alright, almost at 3,000. Hey, this thing turns out real nice though. I don't know, the flaps are called climb, so I assume I climb with those flaps the whole time. I mean, how high do we fly with the climb flaps? Is it just the initial climb? I would guess. Or are climb flaps straight and cruise flaps are up? Okay, cruise flaps are flush. Okay. Now let's try this here. Autopilot heading. Okay, vertical speed's on. Okay, need to turn right. Heading mode. There we go, nice. Ooh. No autopilot, no flying. The Starship, I know, it's so good. Dude, I want them to add it. If they could just add it, I'd be flying it right now. No offense to Bird, but I'd be flying the Starship right now if it was on there. It's just not compatible with this mod just yet. But yeah, the Starship is so cool, man. I was watching Conti earlier, and he was talking about it and said that he's going to fly it again. Somebody was talking about... I guess they were talking about the Starship versus... Wait, why are we stopping here? What's happening? Oh, it's leveling off while it intercepts the course. What else is... Was he talking about the Starship versus like the Turbine Duke or versus the... something else? I forget what they were comparing it to. Maybe the... oh my god, what's the other... the Piaggio? But he basically was like, dude, the Starship has character. Like, it's got character, man. It's got so much character, you just like love it. Yeah, maybe the Piaggio, yeah. But I just heard him say that. It's like, yeah, dude, like it has a lot of character. The avionics are totally unique. It's just so interesting. It's fun to fly. Like, I don't know, it's... The Easter eggs are just the icing on top, you know, it's great. I'm really happy with the Starship. I would fly it right now if the NewSky dev would add the plane. I don't think it's been added. It is so highly requested. Somebody else is asking. Yeah, somebody else said, any news? Not yet. Maddie replied, not yet. Yeah, I don't like... Everything is so... I wish they didn't seem to be against adding more and more GA planes because people like flying a variety of things. The software is good enough to handle both. Like if it's a question of like the economy side of it, just disable the economy for those planes. Just make every flight worth $0. Who cares? The economy doesn't even do anything anyway. Black Scare would add the GTN 650 XI? What's the GTN 650 XI look like? I mean, the reason why the Starship is cool is also because of its limitations. Like, GTN 650 XI. Is that just the tiny version of the GTN? Oh yeah, the small little horizontal one. Yeah, this guy. You mean like instead of the 430? Support for that instead of the 430? That could be cool, yeah, for people that like that. I'm just really excited to fly it VOR to VOR almost all the time. Even just the basic FMS is cool too. You like the P180 for the avionics? What does the P180 have in it? Is the Pro line? The Starship, because it's just so cool. Yeah, the Starship is really, really cool. Very, very cool. See if I'm breaking the plane yet. Okay, doesn't look too bad. I know that at some point this will be hidden and then I'll have no idea what to do. Why do I like planes? Oh, why do I like them? I just see them as like a mechanical and technical challenge, I guess. Like, I think the most appealing thing isn't even like being in flight for me, is just like happens to be what I'm doing. I don't know, I almost see them like a puzzle in a way. Like, there's so much to learn, to figure out, to read about, and everyone is different. So it's like, it's exciting to learn a new plane every time. It's just cool. I don't know, yeah, the complexity, yeah. It's like, yeah, all the switches. It just, that's why we all keep buying, I think a lot of us keep buying more and more planes all the time. Is like, even if there are subtle differences, you want to be able to crack the code of that plane. Yeah, just operating a complex machine, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what it is too. Like, that I happen to be in the air is just like, I just happen to be in the air because of it, but if there, I don't know, if there was like a, I don't know, what is as complicated to use as this, you know, like, I don't know, like a sailing simulator, I would probably be into it, I don't know. But there is something about being in the sky that's awesome. Like, yeah, the clouds, the holes through the clouds, being in the soup and then being out, having to find the runway at the last minute, and IMC, like, all those moments are so cool too. But yeah, I think like the satisfaction of, I think several of us are saying the same thing. Yeah, just like the satisfaction of successfully operating something that at first glance seems so complex, but it's learnable, that you can get to the point where you can fly the thing in the game, you know? It's really cool. Sim update 153 update. Was there? What? Wait, isn't that wasn't that one from last week or something? There's not a new update, right? They didn't release one today, right? They didn't say anything about it. Oh, there's a make your own VA website. What is this? VAMSys, take your airline to the next level. But I'm guessing you have to define every single route, right? Add events, manage PyReps and settings. Virtual dispatch system. Manage airports, aircraft, stand allocations, cargo containers, and loadables. This seems like it's more about, like, this is probably something that has, that's going to end up feeling like a second, like a full-time job, like On Air Company did with Lith, you know? Oh, Railroader. Isn't this weird? We're on the course, but it shows navigation mode on standby still. It says it's armed. But it's holding the course, so. So am I supposed to pull this into the blue? For cruise, probably. Haven't flown the Beaver in a long time. Oh, you fly with one newbie that's on VAMSIS? I just wonder how much work it is, because for me, like, I don't want anybody to be managing a VA more than they're flying. That's why NewSky is so cool, is like everybody can just hop in and all you do is fly. Use any random route generator, it doesn't matter. When we're flying along, either on Discord or here during the stream, like, people can just hop on and fly together, go the same route if they want, or just do whatever they want on the side away from everyone else. Nobody has to go in and define the routes, manage where the planes are, manage fuel, FBOs. Like, it's just about the flying and rating you as a pilot. That's what's really nice about NewSky. And I don't mind if it's something where I could pay for it, like VAMSIS, that's fine, like I would pay for it. But I feel like that one, just looking at the website, it looks like it's going to be complex. It looks like we're going to have to define all the routes, or like where the loadables are, and like, man, that sounds like so much work. It feels great just as a pilot, yeah. Maybe for the ones that are like have been established for like a decade or whatever, really long time, you know, and they have it down and they. But yeah, I don't want anybody sitting there and just like managing it the whole time. Like, that's so annoying. So that's why NewSky is appealing, and maybe FS Charter if I could get the thing to work. It's just so weird trying to find a route in it. But I guess I have to post on FS Economy. Like, FS Economy is so old, but I mean, if it's good for running a VA and you don't have to do too much of the management side, then that might be cool. A-Car's software included? VAMSIS. Is there a network of all the other airlines together though? Like, that's one thing that On Air Company is cool about, is you can interact. They're probably people that want to be businessmen. Yeah. I mean, there's not enough of us to have people that just want to do the business side. Like, we all want to fly. VA Central. Pyreps. Oh my god, dude. SimBrief integration, yeah, sure. I just wonder if it can be run in a simple way or not, you know? Like, that's the main question. Oh my god, guys, look at this. You're joking, right? They have to be kidding me. Are they just trolling? Yeah. Okay. Your full name. No nicknames. Alright, not using your service, weirdos. Yeah, my name is Kiponth. He ground. Kipont He ground. What's with all these services? I feel like they're all run by people that are like 800 million years old. And they don't understand what the internet is or that anonymity and privacy is important in 2025. They were born in like 1700. I just don't get it. There is something weird with all the people that start these services asking for real names. It's just... What an archaic hobby a lot of these things show themselves to be. This is crazy. How about FS Economy? Does it make me write a biography and submit my photo ID? Alright, what's the airport elevation here? Wherever it is we're going. Alright, Arna. Let's see, runway 24 is preferred. 677. And you can't right click to push the knobs. This is where the lock mode is nice. Alright, lock mode. Right click. There we go. So we'll go to 1700. Let's do like 6 miles out. Profile, let's see, our ground speed's 147, 14 divided by 2, 700 feet per minute. 7 to 800. Before the airport. Alright, 18 minutes till TOD. FS lets you use a nickname. Nice. That's excellent. Yeah, I'll check out FS Economy again. I mean, I want us to use something that... I mean, I also don't know how FS Economy even detects what plane you're in or handles its, like the database of planes. Like when a new plane comes out, how quickly do they add, like, did they have the Starship on FS Economy or can I use it on FS Economy already? I mean, I want to use the new planes that I love as, you know, as quickly as I can. Thank you for the Borks.
The BorkCoin was won by Yain Theroki.
Yain Theroki. Dude, I love how it pronounces the names. What's up, Devin? You're back home and you're back home from the hospital. Good to hear, man. Hope all is well, dude. Thank you for the Borks. Congratulations, rookie. Do any of you guys use FS Economy regularly still? The first time I used it was, I think, in X-Plane when I first started simming for the few months before Flight Sim 2020 came out. I think I was using it in X-Plane. Or maybe it was very, very early. What's FSHub? Didn't I try FSHub? Can you run a VA with FSHub? FS Economy doesn't have the Starship. Damn. FS Hub's pretty easy. I mean, what's nice is it says that it's... I thought I signed up for this. Maybe I didn't. I guess I didn't sign up for it. Everything goes through the LRM app. That's the A-Cars program. Yeah, I don't know if I used FSHub. What the heck? It already has my avatar. Average landing rate. Countries visited. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, that's kind of neat. Just straight up stats right like that immediately. You can make achievements as a VA. Oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. Hot take, the Beaver without floats is ugly. Wow. Rude. Flight sim guesser. Create a new airline. Use your airline portal. Twitter, Facebook, Discord. Jeez. Pilot rewards? Premium. Oh, I'll become a supporter. Flight. Good God. Okay, save.
The BorkCoin was won by stupid bird 26.
Airline styling? Airline logo? Holy crap, how advanced is this thing? How long has FSHub been around? You only have 4 BorkCoins. ... Everybody believes him, right? Bird's up to something. Is a pilot's life version 2. If you fly airliners and you want to fly all around the world, then it's really, really good. It's not so complex that you're in there managing the VA part of it. Like, oh, Fliggity had his VA on there? Nice. Okay. Dude, if it's good enough for Fliggity. I mean, I'm always down to try anything with you guys. Like any, you know, any VA software and stuff. I just want to find one that sticks, you know, where we all like it and it's free to use. And if it's kind of cool, like if this lets me upgrade the airline to give us all perks and I can cover the cost, and that is ideal. Like I would do that through NewSky. Oh yeah, Two-Tone has his here too. Oh, Two-Tone and Fliggity have theirs. Nice. There's a bunch of people with them. Oh, British Avgeek has Osprey here too. Holy crap, everybody but me. Everybody but us. My dashboard. Okay. My account. How do I play? NewSky hasn't been updated. That, yeah, I was talking about that recently. Like NewSky, I mean, just today, the reason why I didn't get off the ground for an hour and a half is because it took me forever to find a 2024 compatible GA plane with NewSky. They haven't even updated it since 24 came out to have the 2024 planes working properly. So it's just like, they haven't announced a new feature since July of last year. So it's kind of like, it's just, like, what's the point, you know? So yeah, maybe we should try FSHub. Okay, so I go to the menu and go to My Airlines Couch Captains. Pilot ID. Airline profile, staff, radar. Airline radar. Oh, you can see like who's flying right now just on your airline. Airline staff, browse routes. Oh no, no routes found. Can we make it so people can just fly whatever routes they want? Because that's... I like people being able to just fly wherever they want. License and registration, please. Daily flight challenge. Oh, that's cool. Dude, daily flight challenge? That's great. You can do any route you want. And you can make achievements. So does it, it rates you, right? When you, yeah, average landing rate. So it shows your, GPS tracker. So what do I need to download? So it tracks your stats of your flight. I don't know. I still don't know like how to get started. Like, I don't know why it just doesn't say like next step, do this. My flight plan. Entirely optional feature. Help. How the heck do I use this crap? Use the LRM client? Okay. I thought I installed this already. Okay, how do I download it? Oh, there it is. I was weird the button didn't show up. Oh yeah, FSUIPC client, baby. Our favorite. Alright, let me install the software. It might be a virus. Okay, let's install it. Yes. I accept the agreement. I do like that NewSky is like its own program though, and self-contained and doesn't have like external dependencies, but okay, it's just this little tiny we couldn't detect a loaded aircraft. Oh, FSUIPC. You're on an airlines from Symphonetic. You don't know how to start an airline? Yeah, I'm sure Fliggity's Discord can help. Yeah, NewSky has been so easy to get into. That's why it's been kind of exciting since it got started. I mean, if NewSky would literally just add more GA planes and fix the 2024 GA planes, I wouldn't have any complaints. So I'm trying not to get distracted by starting a whole new thing, you know? Thanks for downloading the Bitcoin miner. No problem. I hope you get one. I probably need to descend soon. I don't know, 418 miles. All right, one more turn here, then runway 24. Yeah, I mean, if the dev of NewSky would just add a bunch of GA planes, like, it would be perfect. Like, there's just so few in there, and the ones that are in there haven't been even updated for 24, so that's the part that's frustrating. If you fly airliners, it's great. It's perfect. You flew the 172 from NewSky, it worked. You tried 172 in a in a couch captain's livery? It got a mismatch. Oh, okay. So maybe we have like an old 172 in the fleet? You're saying we might need to delete and re-add the 172? Oh, just the VA. So theirs worked, ours didn't? Yeah, maybe we have to delete and re-add it. Cessna 172. No predefined profiles. We have the 172 right here, though. It's been flown 53 times. Current location. But that's kind of funny it says current location. I guess it always says that, huh? I don't know, it's in there. When's the last time somebody flew it? Ooh. Not even this year. Not since March the 8th. Interesting. Maybe I'll try the 172 next. All right, Decatur runway 18's recommended now. It set me up for 24. I mean, the winds are really light. 3-knot winds. Runway 18's 5,000 feet. Runway 24 is 8,500 feet. What the heck? All right, we're going direct runway 24. Maybe. Yep, and runway 24's heading is 242. All right, sync the heading bug. The nav mode is buggy. And then let's put in OBS mode 242. Alright, OBS. 242 right there. Yep. Alright, and if we descended now, we'd have to descend at 500 feet per minute. There are public achievements on FSHub that anybody can do that not even VA specific ones. That's pretty cool. I like that it has the, I mean, even just the page that shows the daily, that daily challenge is pretty cool. Up here you just go, your name, daily flight challenge. Landing rate monitor. Oh, you have to like add your own aircraft to it? Okay. Oh, it just got a .NET error and... okay. I can't even add the... I'm trying to add the plane to this LRM software. It's not working. Of course. I have FSUI PC running. It won't let me add this plane. But I mean, I think it's really cool that it has this. This is so nice. Just every day there are 3 challenges to fly a specific route. Like, how cool is that? You literally do no work. You're like, all right, I'm gonna do this short flight every day. Let's do the short. We're flying airliners today. Let's do the medium one. We don't like sleeping, or we want to sleep on the couch. Let's choose the long haul. It won't work till you restart the sim. Oh, okay. All right. You should be able to land and take off at least 4 times. If I knew how to fly the plane, you might be right, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not assume that I know what I'm doing, okay? I do really like the idea of sites that have public challenges, though. I mean, that sounds really good. Like this kind of page, and you said that there's like a... Where are the public challenges? Oh, flight achievements. Holy crap. Single flight achievements, and then you can add your own. Sightseeing. Oh, this is so cool. We don't even have to think of what to do. We can just see right here the challenges and just go do these. And if we do them, we all earn the badges. Dude, that is so cool. Do you know if they add these often? How often do they make these events? And then the daily challenges. The British Airways Club World London City to New York flight. They do add them often, not sure how often. I mean, as long as you've seen them add one before, right? That is kind of awesome. Route 66. We could do all these together. Dude, and it's got all the legs for us. And then by participating, you get this is kind of awesome. No, these are the public ones. You can make some your own. Look, personal achievements. Oh, these are personal achievements as well. Okay. Complete 50 hours. Okay, there's personal achievements. There are flight achievements. And then if you go to your airliners, I guess we can make achievements here. Yeah, we can add our own achievements. Oh, that's kind of awesome. We need our legal name. Yeah. This is kind of cool. And what, this is compatible with like X-Plane and FSHub.io. What is it compatible with? It's compatible with Flight Sim 2020, 2024, 2020, 2004, FSX, Prepared, and X-Plane 10 and 11. I assume X-Plane 12. Use our free desktop client today. Wait, what? Oh yeah, okay, LRM. Yeah, so all you do is go here. We have to convince them to add Bird Trek. Dude, we can just add it ourselves. We can add it ourselves, just like we would do it in NewSky. It's the daily flight challenge is so cool because we could just hop on. Like, we could literally start the day by doing a daily flight challenge together and then work on whatever else after that. That's pretty. I love this. So you know what I mean? It's one less thing to think about. And then together we could go here and work on the flight achievements. And if you miss a leg, like it's already here outlined for you. You just hop in and then just do the legs. This is FSHub, HUB. That's the thing about, like, NewSky is simple and easy to use, which is great, but then we have to make 100% of the achievements. You're in love with it? What's up, Brad? How do you shut down the King Air? Just pull the mixture. Or move the flight condition levers to the right of the throttle, move them to fuel cutoff. Or if you're on PC, just hit Control-Shift-E and that'll shut the plane down. Just cut the fuel. Neither is working? Huh. Are you flying it in career mode? Are you flying it in career mode and it's not giving you a shutdown? Are you in 2024, Brad? FSHub is not as strict as NewSky. Oh, it won't give you a score. It's all based on landing rate. I don't know what's more important to us, the scoring or just flying to the airports together. You are? If you're in career mode, Go into the tablet. Can you open the tablet? At the top of the screen, go to the airplane button, aircraft. Go to flight performance. Go to mass and balance. Click the fuel button. Turn the quick fill to 0 pounds of fuel. And then hit load aircraft, and that will starve it of fuel. And then it should just shut down. See if that works. I mean, if it's just about the achievements, like for me, it's more about the plane being available and it getting updates regularly. Duty schedule, assignments, staff room. Pilot ranks. Really, Brad? Why do people say that? It's freaking, it's 2025. Now I feel bad for helping you. Get out of here. Ridiculous. Probably start descending now. So this is 520. Wait, no, we're right over the airport. Why does it say 500? Oh, I'm way above, that's why. They need a human resources tab. Delta! Oh, you're in Pittsburgh? Nice. Stopover before you get to the expo? We're gonna need your on-the-ground reporting when you're in the expo. Actually, we're gonna need you to live stream it. Applied to my airline. I haven't even done a flight yet. So I don't know, like, is the Starship available in FSHub yet? Like, that's a question right now, like, to compare it to NewSky. NewSky is frustrating because all these GA planes aren't added into it. You know? Which Discord channel? Oh man, we could just make you your own. We'll make the Delta, make a new channel just for the expo. Actually, you could post it. We could do it. I renamed the bird channel to events. We could just post a thread there so it'll be there forever. I think that would probably be better. Discussion and photos, etc. about FS Expo 2025. There, I'll just make a thread in, maybe just make a thread in that events channel. I'm trying to make channels, like, use threads more often so they can just live forever. You should be able to fly the Starship. I mean, I could test it on the next flight. See how it is. It has no aircraft limitation. It might take a little for them to add the aircraft. But you can still fly what you want. See, I don't know if we're going to, overall, if we're going to miss the scoring aspect of it, you know? The nice thing about NewSky, too, is it's in its own app. It's just a standalone thing. You're not going from an app to a website back and forth over and over again. So that's something that makes it easy to use. Oh, so I've been on the center tank the whole time, looks like. So, you know, I'm not sure. I might like give it a try on my own just to see how it is, but I just don't want to be bouncing around from one app to another to another to another too often. Like we did that with NewSky and then On Air Company. I like that it has public challenges. I like that you can do those public challenges whenever you want. I like that you can add the VA challenges yourself. Apparently I can like pay to upgrade our VA to like a premium VA and get more features. So that seems cool too. And yeah, it looks like you can optionally add routes and all that if you want. The thing that it'll definitely gives us, it will definitely give us is lots of routes to fly together where we don't have to come up with the routes ourselves. So that is kind of cool. It seems it uses SimBrief. I think it said it had SimBrief integration or something like that, yeah. I mean, I could try it for the next flight. Just get an idea of how it is. Alright, let's land this thing. I think we might miss the rating that NewSky gives us. So like it feels really good. Wait, what? It has limited support for Xbox? I'm just curious how much we'll miss our landings. Like whenever we land in NewSky, we like to compare like what landings we got, what our score was, try to get our type rating and all that kind of stuff, you know? That is something that we might regret not having if we focus on FSHub. Yeah, you like the score, yeah. Because just getting to the airport is nice, but if you don't know how well you did on the whole flight and follow the rules and get a buttery landing, and like just today I made that challenge to land at the 10 busiest airports in the United States with a 10 rating. In any order you want, if you just happen to fly into those with an airliner. Cyber, see you later, man. I don't know if I saw you because I think I saw you on the injector, but I don't know that I physically saw your plane. Oh yeah, actually I can't land this too buttery or NewSky's gonna give me a penalty for greasing it. Alright, 1.1 should be good. Oh, oops, I had the fuel pump on the entire time. Brilliant. Close flight. 9.5. I'll take it. Can't fly tail draggers. You just have to remember to like, I mean, the only thing I know to do is like hold the elevator back. Just hold the controls back to make sure you don't nose plant. Be like real chill on the brakes. But yeah, I'm horrible at flying them. Wow, this music's beautiful. Next song. See ya, Impulse. Have a good night, dude. Yeah, I just want to knock out a few flights for the VA, wherever that VA happens to be. Now with tail draggers, like, I don't know. I think with the 185, you're supposed to do a 3-wheel landing. I don't know if all tail draggers are that way, that you want to hit all 3 wheels at the same time. I'm guessing some of them, like a Cub, maybe you want to land on the front wheels first and then bring down the tail, but I'm not sure. Man, and NewSky having the injector is also kind of awesome, but you know, you don't see each other's names. The injector is like a cool idea. It sucks that we can't see the names of the injected traffic, because then it'll be easier to see who's around you. It's kind of cool that FSHub lets you use whatever sim you want, though. Kind of like on air. NewSky and FSHub at the same time. I mean, I would just want to focus on one. I have been concerned in just like how few updates NewSky has had. I mean, it hasn't had a post about a new feature in like a year. And it, like Jewel said earlier, like they just don't seem to really care about GA planes and adding them in. What is going on with that plane? Dude. Oh, there it is. So like being able to fly an airline or GA and like going back and forth, having that freedom to pick what you want to fly each day is really nice. All right, plane saved. What's up, chicken? Plane has been saved. You're gonna get a paramotor next year? Damn. Be careful, Sonny. So I have to restart the sim for this to work. For to try FSHub out. You guys are already applying. Approved. Approved. Resting. Online. Last seen at which airport? That's cool. So let's see if I just want to go up to the daily flight challenge. Short flight. KSPI to KPRG. I guess I'll restart the sim real quick. Nice jumpsuit. Heck yeah. FSHub seems complicated on how to do a route. You mean like if you want to add a route? Browse routes. No routes found. 10 most recently added routes. Hubs, airports. Oh God, dude, I thought something actually happened to my PC, Dan. What the hell? That thanks for the bits, Dan. That needs to be updated because that's not even the Windows 11 update screen anymore, but it still got me for a second. So let's see if we do my airlines, airline flights. No flights to display today. Airline radar. Airline settings, routes manager. There we go. Add a route. Enable route. So you can add a new route. Oh, pilot rewards feature. Enable pilot rewards features in your virtual airline general settings page, which is here. Only allow company route flights. Okay. Pilots are allowed to delete their own VA reports. I don't know what that means. PIREP submissions. Auto-approve automatic PIREP submissions. Okay. Show pilot rank column. Sure. Show pilot points on the pilot's airline dashboard. Okay, I guess. Show airline member flight screenshots on the VA pages. Okay. Enable reward points for premium. Oh, reward point names? Oh, God. You can earn crabs? Oh, no. We can have VA crabs. What is the abbreviation? It's just the crab emoji. Must be a supporter of FSHub to enable these features. Oh my God, we could have crab currency. Basic flight rewards. You must have pilot rewards enabled. Pay XP for every X. XP per crab. Pay the pilot for every X miles or minutes flown. 1. Distance-based or time-based? Time-based. Because distance-based is BS. That's going to make you fly... You're only going to want to fly airliners then. Calculate when they're rewarded based on final flight distance. Increasing this ensures longer flights are favored. I don't want them to be favored. Hub bonus? No. Airline reward points. Earn XP when pilots fly company routes. Maybe later. Okay, so I just need to become a supporter. Lots of supporters, nice. So donating, blah, blah, blah. The users who donate $50 or more gain supporter access. Okay. If we use it more than once, I'm willing to do that. That's fine. And we earn crabs. This is FSHub, by the way. Yeah, just looking at it as a possible alternative for NewSky. I might just try it out on one flight real quick. You guys said I had to restart the sim in order to get the software to work. So I'll do that real quick. Human resources. All right, Red Wings. Geez, you guys are signing up like crazy. Okay, Red Wings. Rock. JT. Is that you, JT? 244? Salty. Luke. I mean, we could just start by doing the daily flight challenge up here. Support it for Tree Fitty. Yeah, FSU IPC. Yep. I do have that going. FSU IPC has been something I've been running a lot lately. I wish I didn't have to, but It does seem like there's so many things that it's fine.
That's a 10.
Sweeteners? That's a 10. Thank you for the biddies, Dan. That's a 10. Someone stole your JT username? JT244. It'll go down in infamy. Yeah, the only concern I have about FSHub is the lack of score for landing. But it looks like it keeps track of your landing rate. So I mean, you know, like, I don't know if it's a huge deal or not. The challenge is going to be just flying constantly, doing daily flights, working on these flight achievement ones that are in here. There's a ton of these, and we can do these together. I think this is the most appealing part of it, is just like that we can do these. U.S. Cities Volume 1. Like, we can go through and do these. Jeez, you have to... It's a multi-achievement. The Golden City. Depart from any airport and land at San Francisco. You have to fly more than 130 miles. That's kind of cool. In the VA achievements, you can also set a required landing rate. Okay, okay. Oh, and G-force. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. I'm like an early adopter. Like I'm in general, like I'm down to try anything like this in the hopes that it'll be something we all like doing. And I mean, at the end of the day, as long as we're all just flying along and having a good time, like, but this is really easy to rally around, the same way we were talking about the NewSky achievements today, to rally around these kind of achievements. And there's so many of them already. And I mean, this seems really popular, right? Like the stats for all the airlines. I mean, Two-Tone has 900 pilots. British AvGeek's on here. Symfonatic. Like, we're in good company, you know? There's a bunch of other people that use this too, so. The NewSky Academy flight that worked. Oh, it was an SF50. Oh, okay, okay. All right, so let's see if this works. So I'm going to open up their software. Let me... Oh yeah, it looks like it's... Okay, it says it's connected. So how does it know when I'm going to do the route? I guess I'm just going to go up here. I'll just do the daily flight challenge. And I can just load into any plane. Like, I can just load into the Starship. Let me load into something smaller because this flight's 90 miles. I'll do the SR-22. And it says to go KSPI to KPRG. That's today's challenge. Start at parking and turn the lights on, see if it complains. I'm guessing it doesn't care about any of that. Go to preferences and link it. Okay, okay. LRM preferences. Oh, link it to your account. Ah, nice, nice. Thank you. Okay, that's very important. Thank you. Okay, account was linked. Enable virtual airline features. Enable black box mode. There's a ton of preferences here. Then back on the LRM button, there's a sync. Back on the LRM screen. Oh, sorry, the main. Mine says connected already. I don't have a sync button. I think mine's just already connected. Yeah, mine says connected and there's no sync button for me on the LRM client. Here, let me show what mine looks like. I'll have to set it up here. LRM. It just looks like this. It's just this little tiny window. Enabled VA. No, I didn't know I was supposed to do that. Okay, enable VA features. Okay, done. Oh, now I see sync. None personal flight. So this is like the start flight button is where you hit the, where you hit sync. Like that's like start flight basically. Oh, I see couch captains. Wait a minute. So I click none personal flight, or I hit couch captains and then hit sync. Oh, you just hit couch captains and hit sync. Okay. Okay, so now it should find me in GPS tracker. Oh yeah, there I am. Hey, nice. Is that where I am? Yeah, that looks right. Okay, cool. Okay, got it. Thank you, thank you. If you do a personal flight, it'll track personal, not for the VA. Okay, so we want to earn the crabs. Gotta do it through the VA. Alright, KSPI to KPRG. I'm just gonna go do it in here. Jet Airways, we'll do Victor Airways, it's very short. Alright, quick start. So all that it tracks is your landing rate and your location. It seems like. Gotta do it through the VA for crabs and the VA achievements. But I assume this will count. If I do the daily challenge, it will count for me and for the VA then.
The BorkCoin was won by
Wow.
Stars 88036.
Oh yeah, I hate reaching down for these buttons. What a pain. Alright, sent to avionics. Alright, I think we should go to 158. Keto, heat, ice protection. Okay. Alright, just see if it tracks it and all that stuff. Oil temp. What the heck? Oh, oh no, I think I killed it. I had bird mod turned on. I don't think it supports this. Whoops. Divest your Bork assets. It tracks your flight mileage, hours, and landing rates. I mean, that might be enough for us to be happy with the ratings. Alright, let's try this again. Like 15,000. $15,500. KSP out of KPRG. Oil temp again? What? What is going on with this thing? What? What is wrong with this plane? Oh no, I think bird mod was still running. No, I don't think it has its own wear and tear. All right, chill. All right, just gonna do this real quick and see what we get for finishing a flight. Tracker's off for now. Synced it with the couch captains. I don't think it cares what your route is, like most of them. I just did the route here through, you can just do direct, or I just did it through here and sent it to the avionics. You could use SimBrief. It's just up to you, I think. Pretty much all the career mode apps don't care how you get there. They just care that you make it, you know? Whoops. That's what I get for tweaking something. I'm just gonna do this flight as simply, just gonna do it really quickly and just see what happens after we finish a flight. All right, landing and strobe are on. Nav light is on. We're gonna go up to 15,000 feet. Book a new flight, it'll do it that way. So we're basically doing a free flight. You can just fly wherever and it'll just track you. And I'm just doing the daily one real quick, so I think this is just what's appealing to me right off the bat is when you point at your name, you can go to daily flight challenge, and there's a short, medium, and a long haul for every day, which is really cool. And then the flight achievements and personal achievements have these lists of all these things to do. So like we could pick one of these and work on it together on stream, you know. If you miss, you can just do it whenever you have time, and it just tracks all of us individually. And then I guess there's VA features you can use as well. So yeah, we'll see. Option to applause the good landings and scream on bad ones. I saw that in the configuration, yeah. Anyway, we'll just try it real quick with one flight. I just want to see what it does once I complete a flight, just to get the gist of it. You turn on the applause. Wait, so does it automatically know what plane I'm flying then? Or did I miss something down here? Oh, it knows that I'm airborne. I think maybe it doesn't know what plane I'm in. It should automatically know? Oh, okay. Oh, it's not finding me on the GPS tracker anymore. Oh, now it's finding me. Okay. Oh, yeah, it has my heading. Okay. Not sure if it knows. You see me on the airline radar? Okay. All right, we'll just head over. Yeah, this is a short route that's like under 100 miles. Oh my god, Ilmo's got CCX in his username. Holy crap. The first was CCX. Crazy. Oh, it can auto-detect most of them? Okay. Nice. Doesn't care about sim rate? Okay. Engaging autopilot. Alright. Cool, cool.
The BorkCoin was won by Ian and the rookie.
The lean finder of this thing is so nuts. You just set your power to whatever you want it to be at, and then it just shows you where to lean the mixture to with this little teal line. It's awesome. Thank you for the Borks. Some of the short daily challenges can take you to pretty sketchy runways. Yeah, I'm guessing it just, I think it says it automatically does it. So yeah, it looks like it's, yeah, it could potentially pick anything, I guess, so. I guess you'd have to research in advance which airports you're going to make sure it's not just bringing you somewhere super sketchy for the plane type you decided to fly. You're doing the medium daily. You think it's in France or Germany? I know, I'm finally off the ground. It takes way too long. This is the exception. I'm actually not on the ground. Yeah, there's so much, there's just a, yeah, we'll see. I'm sure I'll find limitations where I'll be like, I'll have a complaint by tomorrow probably. So if I go to my airline's couch, and then I can go to, oh, sorry, got you, Ilmo. Achievements, rank, carryover hours, roles and permissions. Achievement. All right, this is cool. I need to select all button here. Pilot reward points, reports. Holy crap. Turn on the screams and the claps. It won't let me when I'm airborne. It says you can't edit the aircraft thing when you're airborne, like the aircraft profile or whatever. I just can't stop thinking, like, if NewSky would just add the GA planes, we wouldn't even be trying another VA software, you know? So there's an airline GPS or airline map or something. Oh, airline radar. Airline radar. Oh yeah, one of you guys is over in Europe. Mr. Salty. Nameless is right behind me. Zoom to aircraft. It's like 100 and something pilots on. I think it said on the homepage. Anonymous. Well, guys, look, if we have our IDs right here if we ever need them for VATSIM or something, look. Yeah, there are so many VA apps, I know. Okay, so the VA has all-time stats, last 30 days stats, average landing rate, total distance in hours and flights flown. You can upload screenshots. Crew portal. Okay, that's this page. Oh, lets you put a logo in? Oh, yeah, yeah. Let me find that. Airline styling. I thought I saved it. Image validation issues. It's a PNG file. Oh, it has to be exactly 300 by 300, I guess. All right, let me fix that. There we go. Beautiful. Whoa. Why'd those all turn white? Holy crap. That is so bright. I didn't do that. Oh God. Where's the default button? Oh my God, my eyeballs. It changed all the images here to white. All these buttons to white. Last scene. Dark mode, but here, yeah.
Sorry, my buttered sausage. Buttered sausage. What is it? Where'd it come from? Get it out of my face.
What did you say besides get it out of my face? What's it doing here? What? How to get here? Or something like that? Pitot heat required. You got it.
Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face.
What it does. Why it's doing what it's doing. Get it out of my face. Thank you for the buttered sausage, Jewel. It sounds delicious. These screens are so like fuzzy looking almost. I don't know what it is. Like low contrast or something. Wait, what happened? Oh, you're trying to do the A350. It didn't add passengers? What didn't add passengers? The client? They pretty much never add passengers. I think the only one that does is like On Air Company. Generally, you have to add the passengers yourself. I'm in the SR22 Rex. We're just trying out this FSHub thing to see if it's see if we want to do a VA through it. 0 countries. Decatur. What does it do? I mean, it's just like the other VA apps where it lets you track your progress and stuff, but this one has like a daily flight challenge, so it gives you 3 flights a day to do automatically. It has all of these flight achievements, so like we could go through these as a group. I mean, this would take us like years probably. And just choose like Taj Mahal, okay. Well, these are single ones, so these are single flight ones here, just to fly to one specific airport. Fly to the international airport of Zvarnats in Armenia. I don't know how to say that. It says depart from EDDF, fly to here at 1600, landing rate must not exceed 160 feet per minute. Damn. Yeah, it's free. As a VA, like I started the couch captains there, and I can pay to unlock more features. So I might do that if we like it, but jeez, I need to change this is so dark. Can I do like that? Oh, that's so much better. Okay. There we go. But yeah, if you go there and sign up, you go to the help page and just download the... Oh, you don't even need the help page. Where is it? Is it on the home page? Or the about page? Oh yeah, download. It takes you to the... It's this little app that runs in the background. And then this app, LRM, Landing Rate Monitor, you go to the app and once you download it, you go here to the app. You go to edit preferences, and then you link your account to FSHub, and then enable the virtual airline tick box. And then when you're here, you can just choose couch captains from the drop down and hit sync, and then that's it. You just fly. But you have to like, you have to run that, and then you have to figure out where you're flying using the website. So NewSky what's nice about NewSky is just how it's all together, you know? It all being in the same exact spot, like just one app. You just open the one app and you're good to go. You don't need FSUIPC, you don't need another piece of software and the website. Yeah, I might have to do a Starship flight, yeah. Use Next Sim Flight to pick a flight and just track it for the VA. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if we like it and want to run it. Yeah, I mean, I was trying like the last couple days to like get back into and rally us around NewSky, because NewSky is so easy to get into. The challenges we're having with NewSky right now are like, there's a lot of GA planes that are not updated or added into it at all. So like, I can't fly most of the planes I want to even fly because they're not in NewSky, especially smaller GA planes. So there seems to be a resistance from like their developer to add them, and it's kind of annoying. Like I just want to fly what I want to fly. So if they would just add them, then problem solved. We wouldn't have to find another software to use. And yeah, NewSky, I guess it seems way harsher with the rating, which is kind of fun. I mean, that's a challenging part of it. Earning the type ratings per plane and stuff like that is also really cool. But this, I don't know. I'm not sure. I just want to see what it looks like after we finish a flight in this. So maybe I'll just be back to NewSky right after it. I mean, part of the reason I was frustrated with NewSky today is I was trying to find a plane that I could use with bird mod. So, you know, bird mod has support for just a small amount of planes so far because it's so early into the mod development. So that was frustrating me just because I was trying to find something in NewSky that I could use with bird mod at the same time. And it just was really hard to find something. On-air company. I mean, we've tried the VA with on-air company, But the problem is that it is so much work to manage the VA, it just becomes not fun anymore. You have to keep track of exactly where every plane is. You have to have 2 different windows open to like find the mission and then assign it to yourself, and then go back to the other one and then take the mission and then start flying. They could make such simple tweaks where like anytime you find a mission, you can just hit fly for me, fly for my VA. Like not having to go into a separate menu. A separate entire program, right? You have to open the VA console to find a mission for yourself every day. It's so annoying. And then once you get into like moving the planes around, managing FBOs, you'll take a plane to one spot, then another pilot will move that plane and you'll be stranded there. Like it's too complex to be fun. It's fine when you're playing it on your own, but when you want to play it for the VA features, it is overly complicated, I think. Where NewSky, we can just like open it, fly whatever plane we want for the most part, wherever we want, get rated, and make progress as a VA. It's just very, it's simple enough where you don't feel like it's a lot of hassle to use it. On Air Company feels like a lot of hassle for the VA. But I do like On Air as a solo pilot. Just for myself, On Air is great. I mean, I load it up and I can choose anything. Like there's so many options for what to do. Descend. It's coming up over here. PC 12 in this one, I'm not sure. Or do you mean in NewSky? PC 12 might work. I mean, in general, NewSky has been the best of them. Of all the ones that we've tried and I've tried, like, I think we have the PC 12 in it. Yeah, the PC 12 is in it. I think it still works. And see, like when you choose it, it generates, it tells you how many passengers and cargo you'll be taking. You have to abide by all the rules for like max takeoff weight, landing weight. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just going to do this flight to see what it looks like after you finish one. I don't know that we'll change. Like what we were talking about today was getting a bunch of NewSky flights, get a bunch of awards going in here. Because when you do these are like, fly this plane to these 10 airports. Or in this case, this was Jack's that he made. An around the world tour without airliners that we did. And we spent a long time doing this. I mean, this is an intense one. This is a huge challenge. And then you can limit it by which planes you can fly or not, which is really cool. And then if you get the achievement, then it goes on your profile and you build this list of awards you've gotten, And then I can see one that I've only done one flight for. So we can basically make up our own. You can do this in FSHub as well. But just today I went in and added one. So if I go into Couch Captains, and then under awards, you can see all the awards that are available. So I like made this one called the 1010s USA. So you want to get 10 flawless flights at the 10 biggest airports in the US in any order. So I just started that, then made a little image for it. So we could like do this kind of thing in Rally, but I mean the nice thing about FSHub at first glance is it has all of these achievements already made that they give to everybody. Like these are special events that get made, and you can go in and just click one and do this flight together. So a couple times a week, or at least once or twice a week, we can go in. Each one of these is essentially the bird tour. Like here's US Cities version 1, version 2, version 3, or volume 3. So we can go here and, it's 5 legs. You have to complete each of these 5 achievements. And then when you do, you can take screenshots and submit them. You can see who's finished it. And then, you go and do, so each day we would do 1 or 2 or 3 of these. And yeah, it's interesting. It's very achievement based. So that would get us flying along together. I mean, we're going to fly along together anyway, but it's just cool that we can all get the achievements too and work on it on our own time or together when we're on, Yeah, I picked the RNAV for 2.7 just because the runway is longer, I think. Oh, it says 3.6 here. I picked the RNAV for 2.7. Yeah, it's a little longer than 3.6. Down to 2,300 feet. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just want to find the one we all think is easy and valuable, like one that we think's worth using. And, you know, NewSky has seemed worth it for us for a while now. Starship discoveries. We found the second Easter egg. I think there are 4 of them. Oh no, not since yesterday. You told us about that, Clorix. No, we haven't found another one since the one you said you found. And then we found it because you said, yes, you know the password. But no, haven't flown it today. I could try for the next flight, though. What's up, Dorian? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're just going direct on a test flight real quick. K-U... I don't know, what is this? It's not K-U-I-N. We're doing the daily challenge here just to try it. The daily flight challenge from FSHub. SPI to KPRG. I've not looked into it since... Oh, the new update? Yeah, he said he'd put some hints in there. He did. I didn't know there was a new update today. I didn't get an email about it, did I? Yeah, I don't think I got an email about it. About there being an update. Thank you for the Bork. Exclamation Bork. You must get the BorkCoin. It's what's important. Don't question it. You must do it. There was a soft launch? Oh, it's there in my downloads, but they haven't notified. Oh, got it. Okay.
BorkCoin was 1 baht.
Oh yeah, 011, I see it. Nice, thanks for letting me know. Starship update. You hate this stupid raffle? Sure you do. I made it so you can freely use the Bork emotes now. They don't count as the command anymore. Only the command works. So you can Bork all you want with the emotes. Sorry, that's the installer for the for the Starship update. It turns every monitor black, which includes the capture card. If you guys have Starship, Clorix just let us know that there's an update available. You just have to go to the Just Flight site and download it. They haven't announced it yet or emailed about it yet, but it's in there. Version 1.0.1. Starship's nice, but you want a time ship to go to the future so you can be more mature and knowledgeable. Alright, it says it updated my Starship. Excellent. You go to the past as well. JT got timed out for 4 minutes. Nice. Go have a rest on the couch for 4 minutes, JT. Yeah, I'm trying out FSHub, yeah. I mean, I really like how tidy NewSky is, but man, it's so frustrating when you just can't fly the plane you want to fly. And it hasn't had a new, like, feature in a year, so... I don't know, maybe it doesn't need a new feature, but... Oh, Clorix is an FSHub admin? Oh, really? Yeah, we're trying it out right now. I mean, the thing that's appealing about NewSky is the rating system, and it's challenging to get a 10.0 rating on a flight. The thing that's appealing for me right off the bat about this is all the achievements we could do together. This is very nice, like, especially for when we're all, you know, here together flying along. Like, this is awesome that we could go here and work our way through all these achievements. Like, and the daily challenge, like, there's no question what to do each day. We just hop in and pick which flight we want to do and go. So that's instantly interesting. You forgot to turn off turn all the aerodynamic lines around the plane off. Yeah, it's the CFM visualization and flight interface. There's also one down here in the weather menu called 3D Thermal. But if it's around the airplane, go into Settings, Flight Interface, and it's this first one right here, the CFD, Fluid Dynamics. Just turn that off. You probably want everything here off. You know, I mean, maybe you want the landmark, the markers and stuff, but... What's up, fathers? Well, I was... The first hour and a half of the stream, I was just trying to find a GA plane that I could fly with NewSky. And there are so many GA planes that have not yet just been updated to be compatible with their database and Flight Sim 24. So it was really frustrating. It took me an hour and a half to find one that I could fly. Because I was trying to use Bird's mod, the persistence mod, at the same time. So I only had a list of like 6 or 7 planes, and none of them were available. Actually, only one, and I had to try each one of them by loading it over and over again. So I ended up flying the Beaver, which I didn't want to fly. So that's kind of annoying. Like, they seem to not really care about GA planes. And the latest example of that might be the delay in them adding the Starship. Like, it's in there with like 15 upvotes, which is more than the FSHub's one. Like, or the FS Labs plane got added within like a day or something, and this one's been in there like 5-6 days, and without a peep of them adding it. And I don't know why. Like, maybe there's some technical complexity, or I have no idea. Like, I've been wanting to fly the Starship since it came out on NewSky, and I'm still waiting for it to be added, even though all the information was provided by Maddie. Maddie went in and added all the info. They have everything they need to just add it to the database. And then in NewSky, like, it's also, even the Flight Sim 24 planes weren't updated, so I couldn't even pick any of them. Like, I tried to just fly the Corvallis isn't in there. I tried to fly, what was it, the Diamond DA40 doesn't even work. Like, planes that are already in the database, they just need to update a few things to make it work with 24, like the name that it uses internally. And I had a thread in about that like 6 months ago, and it still hasn't been added. So that's the concerning part, is just like, man, like, if we can't fly the planes we want to fly, and they're not adding the planes we want them to add, and they haven't added a feature in a year, maybe it's time to use something else. But that's really my only complaint, is just the roster of planes. And if I'm not flying a single engine piston, the plane I want to fly is probably in there. And we can make our achievements and stuff and do the flights together. Like, we can define our own achievements. Like, yeah, and it's all contained in one app. That's a really nice thing about it. So just telling people, just download NewSky. Well, it's really easy. With FSHub, it's like, oh, go sign up with the FSHub website. Make sure you download the landing rate what is it? Landing rate monitor app. Then you have to open that app. Then you have to link your NewSky or your FSHub account to it. And now whenever you do a flight, you have to go to the website, pick the flight from the website or whatever, look at the website to figure out what you want to do. Then you have to go back into the LRM thing and make sure it's tracking, or like, I don't know. It's multiple moving pieces, so it's just more complex to use than NewSky. But it has all those achievements like predefined, so it's like, man, look at all this stuff we can do. So yeah, it's you know, there's pros and cons. So I think I just ran into the cons today for a NewSky where I'm just like, dude, I can't fly what I want to fly. Let me fly what plane I want to fly, please. Tail dragger on NewSky, yeah. But I mean, I love that we could just hop on and be like, hey, today is daily challenge day. We're going to do a short flight in a piston. We're going to do a medium flight in a turboprop. And then we're going to do a long flight in a 777. Like, that could be a day of flying together. We could do 3 flights, short, a medium, and a long, and make it, you know, daily challenge Thursday or whatever. And then just do these 3 once a week. We do the 3 daily challenges together. Like, that's awesome. It just takes the guesswork out of it. We have a goal, like, immediately. You know, it's kind of cool. And every time you earn one of those, it puts it on your profile. You get a little badge, so it's kind of cool. Pluric says LRM's pretty set and forget once you get it configured. Many of the features are optional.
The BorkCoin was won by.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah. Once I set it up and just click the button, I haven't touched it. I didn't even tell it what plane I'm flying, so I don't know if it'll detect the SR-22 or what. So yeah, I mean, it's also available for, you know, for like every sim, whereas I think NewSky is only for Microsoft. So even if you just want to take a few days or a week and play X-Plane this week, you could still participate flying an X-Plane instead. So that's kind of awesome too, for it to include the different sims. Yeah, we'll see what it looks like after we finish this one. Is the Starship an FSHub? Oh, it is, definitely? Oh, crap. Okay, I guess the next thing I'm going to do then is the medium flight. We got to do this one next. Oh, to Majorca? Ah, crap. And we have an in with Chlorix? Because, like, if we like it, like, I'm down to try it for a few days or whatever, a week, 2, whatever, see if we love it. Donate and get all the extra perks so we can, you know, support them and take it, you know, use all the different features, all that kind of stuff. If FSHub doesn't automatically detect it, you can edit the flight and select the correct designator. Okay. Okay. Rip to the NewSky Tours channel I just made today. Oh, that's cool. You can configure. I see what you're posting, Salty, about the VA. Yeah, when you choose Fliggity, it pulls it. It pulls in the background color and stuff. That's cool. You're an admin, but any donations don't go to you. They go to the solo developer. Oh, I got it. Damn, it's a solo developer. I mean, NewSky has a solo developer too. It's kind of insane how many projects have just one developer. Like Black Square Planes, FS Reborn, the Bird mod. What's up, Jack? Hey, guess what? We're not using NewSky anymore. Actually, we might still, but I'm trying out FSHub right now. I'm going to do another flight. Are you ditching NewSky? Well, it's just been a little... If you rewatch... You won't want to, but if you rewatch the first hour and a half of the stream tonight, basically my goal tonight was I want to use the new version of Bird mod, and it works with like six or seven planes he tested it with. So I was like, okay, I'm going to use Bird mod, use NewSky, and fly one. And it took me an hour and a half to find which plane I could use with NewSky because they haven't updated it to work with any of the 24 planes. Like literally it's just not matching DA40. It's trying to match DA40 underscore passengers underscore whatever. And that makes it so I can't use the plane. So it's super frustrating. It was an hour and a half of being unable to even pick a plane to fly until I finally found out the Beaver works, which would be my last pick ever, you know? So it was just really frustrating. But FSHub is interesting. I mean, if you guys want to hop in and try, I'm going to try it. I'm going to do another flight after this, but you just sign up and install one piece of software. And you also have to have FSUI PC, I guess, which a lot of us do, but here's the URL, the FSHub again. But the thing about it that's really appealing right off the bat is, first of all, daily flight challenge. We could literally do this whenever we want. Like, I'm doing the short flight right now. Then I think right after this, I'm going to load in the Starship and do the medium flight challenge. Every day this updates. We could literally each day do short. We could have certain days where we together do the short, medium, and long. And that's our night. We do those 3 flights. But then they have this whole section of personal achievements and flight achievements. Look how many achievements there are in here. These first ones are just single legs flying, you know, A to B in a certain plane, certain landing rate. These are all multi-leg ones, which I guess they add to periodically. They do have the Starship and FSHub already. Nice. You get achievements for doing many consecutive days of flight challenges. Yeah, so this is really appealing just because as a group, it's really easy to just like rally behind these. You can make your own challenges, yes. And you can see everybody. Yeah, there's a whole dashboard for the VA. So we go in here. I go to My Airlines. You can be part of multiple airlines, just like, you know, NewSky. So in here, a bunch of us already joined already. So here's everybody that's joined. You have roles. You can make your own routes. You can make your own achievements. Single and multi-flight achievements. Achievement manager right here. So I'll make us a premium user so we can unlock that. I'm glad to donate to support them, and only the VA owner needs to do that to unlock the premium features. So it's pretty impressive. And then there's assignments, hubs, ranks. You know, there's all sorts of things that you can do. $380 by 80 for this one. You can set ranks by hours flown. Yeah, you can earn crabs. We can define a pilot ranking point system that's by crabs. It gives you, the score is probably the one thing that we aren't going to like as much as NewSky. It just bases it on your landing rate and G-force, not all the rules about your lights and stuff like that. I think that's the biggest downside is NewSky is all about the score. This is like all about just participating and doing the achievements. So I think that'll be the thing we miss the most about NewSky if we were to switch over to it. Yours is working. Just took off from Memphis. It's synced. Yeah, I'm gonna land. We're gonna land here. I'll try to get a good landing rate. You know what? I bet it's not going to ding me for getting a greaser if I get one because I'm in a GA plane, which is something that has been kind of annoying with NewSky as well. But I mean, this does seem like a way to rally, and like it seems like it could be really powerful if we want to do our own stuff. But right off the bat, this is really appealing to me. Just this list of things we could do together it's very cool. I have to make the background image now. Should probably land the plane. Yeah, it's all about the group flying, yeah. Your 600 hours for CCX on NewSky is going back to 0? Oh. I mean, you could run NewSky at the same time. If the plane you're flying is in there, you could run both. But yeah, I don't like running multiple ones. Xbox users can join the airline, but they have to enter manual PIREPs. The flight hours of mileage will be recorded. The landing rates will average landing rate of the airline. Interesting. Wait, so how does it know that they actually flew from one spot to another, though? It's just an honor system thing? Oh, you can manually set the carryover hours? And I need to turn off the linear controls. Ever since I switched back to linear on my stick, I've been so much more fidgety. You got an applause? Nice. VAs can be set to require approval. Ensure the flight's legit. Oh yeah, the manual PIREPs. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, that is cool. My stick's not linear. It has been for the last month or so, but I'm talking about the sensitivity curve. But normally I put it at like negative 0.4 or something, so it's got a really smooth curve. So I can be really accurate with little movements, you know? Yeah, so it shows my landing and says perfect 90 feet per minute. It says 91 over there. 1.0 G, 65 knots. Yeah, LRM says negative 90, and this the plugin said negative 91. Ah, the Corvallis. We can fly the Corvallis in it. My flight report's on the website already. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, heck yeah. It looks nice. My gallery. Oh, yeah, it detected the aircraft, yeah. Huh. I didn't even tell it what aircraft I was flying. Okay. I mean, I'm not upset about that. So it works. Well, we're going to try the Starship next. I'm going to restart the sim because I just updated the Starship. So I'm going to do what I wanted to do all day, which is do a VA flight in the Starship. That's what I wanted to do right before I got on, and I knew I wouldn't be able to do it because it's not in NewSky yet. You like it? You can use it with career mode as well. I mean, you could use most of the career mode apps with built-in career mode. Oh, I'll get you right now, Speeve. If Jack joins, I can make him a mod too. Oh yeah, Jack did join. All right, I added you guys. All right, Jack, you're a manager. Since you were a VA manager before. Oh my God, sorry. I saw him come in. So we can fly the plane we want to fly. This is a whole new thing. All right, Jack, yeah, sounds good, dude. I made you a manager so you can mess with all the stuff. Yeah, it'll just detect the flight automatic. Oh my God, John just landed on the side too. Wait. Oh yeah. Wait, another Corvallis? Or was John in the... Dude, I love the Corvallis. Oh, yeah, okay, EJ is in the Corvallis as well. Okay, I'm gonna restart the sim to get the new Starship, and then we'll do the medium one. It's a better Volanta. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe? I don't know. I feel like people want to use Volanta as well, just for their personal log, but I'm not sure. Okay, I'm just restarting the sim again so I can get the latest version of the Starship. Okay, daily flight. Oh, it would be cool if it checked this off. Wait. It says you have completed the daily flight challenge. Can I not do this one? Oh, you're only supposed to do one of them? Wait, can I not do all three? I want to do all three of them. Do you guys know? It says congratulations, you've completed it for today. I want to do the medium one now. I mean, or we could just go to flight achievements and knock one of these out. Dude, there are so many. There's 79 single flight achievements. What is this, like 62 multi-flight achievements? How do you connect it to FSHub? Go to the app, the little LRM app, click edit, click preferences, and in the top right, click link account, and then type in your username and password. Once you're done doing that, you'll want to check the checkbox that says enable virtual airline features. Wait, join FS features as well? Maybe I'll check that out later. So if I choose, oh, there we go. Nice. So I chose sync again and it pulled in the avatar. Let me update the badge so it's round. This will be better. And then let me grab the hangar. That's going to be our background. Okay, almost done. We'll see how this looks. FSHub background. Okay, let me update it and see what it looks like. One moment. Automatic scene switcher, LRM. Okay, let me update that image. Oh, that's cool. Look, live flight status. Oh, nice. Okay. There we go. Sync. Just gonna restart it. So can I make it so it starts this with the sim? I guess I could just put it in the exe file, right? So it starts with the sim every time so I don't forget. I mean, wait, does that mean that if I automatically start LRM with my sim, that it'll just be tracking all my flights anyway automatically? Like without me even doing anything at all? Like I don't even have to put in a route. It just knows where I'm flying? Yes? What? The banner might be the radar page. Oh, radar flight banner. Oh, right, right. Oh yeah, okay. You can't put the background on the app. I see. So I would just put in like a dark blue background color or whatever. Upload and save changes, sync. Oh yeah, I just made it a dark blue. Okay, got it, got it. Wait, that is actually crazy. You just set and forget, so it will... Yeah, you put it in the XML or just always try it. Black box mode starts with Windows. Oh my god. You don't even have to go in and schedule the flight. You don't have to tell it what you're flying. You don't have to do weight and balance if you don't want to. Like you... Okay. Oh, there's 2FA support. Very nice. We like privacy around here. A little bit. So wait, did you guys know about the... Yeah, we gotta be two-tone. Yeah, exactly. He's on top. Yeah. So far, the average landing rate is -102. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Pilot stats. Guess I'd have to go to VA stats. Airline profile. 5 flights, 102 landing rate. Oh my god, beautiful. Look at this. We all just flew whatever the hell we wanted. We don't have to... Okay. I'm going to do this second... So wait. Do you guys know that with the daily challenges, I guess it doesn't matter, right? If I do this, I'm still getting credit for doing the flight, right? So I kind of like the idea of doing a stream where we do all 3 of these like once a week in addition to other stuff. No, I don't have to add the route. No. Speed, basically all you do is turn the app on and you literally fly wherever you want. That's it. If you want, what you'll want to do probably most of the time is go to the website and find something to fly. So for example, and we can make our own achievements here too. So you just literally start the app and fly anywhere in any plane and it will detect it and log it. Yeah, I see why you're... Who said this is like a better Volanta? Because essentially, the only thing I'd be missing by not doing it with Volanta is my little overlay. But, you know, that's just something I want. Like if I could have a little overlay in the corner that shows my flight status. But I'll just use Elevate or Volanta for that anyway. All right, anyway, let's go LFLL to LEPA. I'm going to try the new Starship. Volanta with VA features. Looks pretty good, to be honest. I agree. It's Starship time, boys. There's an update for Starship, if you didn't get it. I've been wanting to get credit for flying something for the VA in the Starship since it came out. Okay, Starship selected. Let's load into LFLL. Where's this? Lion. And I think we can do real time. As much as you're a NewSky fanboy, I think this will work well. It is pretty cool how you can set and forget it. So even if you aren't flying for the VA, like in your head, you're like, I'm going to do a VA flight today. It's tracking you anyway. As long as you have landing rate monitor loading. The thing that I think is the coolest for us as a group is all these achievements exist for us already. We can already do these. And then we were already talking about making our own. So, and then there's the daily challenge, these three. And then we can go in and make our own single leg and multi-flight achievements with images and all that stuff. And we can fly the Starship right now. I can fly the Starship. And then if we want to take things a little more hardcore, like we can use things like bird mod later when it's, you know, I mean, we can use it right now if we want, if we're in a smaller plane, which is totally fine. You can still do NewSky if you want. I mean, I just want to do one of them. Like, I mean, I just like focusing on one thing, but yeah, you could. I mean, you could run all the career modes all at the same time and do the same flight in all of them. Okay, so I'm going to go up to, let's go SimBrief, new flight. We're going to do LFLL to LEPA and couch 323. LEPA up here in the Starship. All right, generate the flight. Let's get beyond ATC going. All right, flight's generated. Beyond ATC, fly. Connection to the simulator has been lost. There we go, now it's working. Elevate X. Complete flight, start tracking, import. Starship. Tracker's on. Bam. Okay, good to go. So let's look at our... The only thing that's missing is the fake economy. Okay, Eddie, have a good one, dude. Yeah, this is FSHub day. I'm trying it for the first time. I am quickly being convinced just by using it that it's pretty awesome. Dorian, I just approved you. You're good to go. Okay, sorry. Just checking one thing. What do you have to do to get in? Just go to FSHub.io. Sign up. You need FSUIPC, which you might already have. Oh, right. Yeah, you need to restart. After you install LRM, you have to then start the sim. Or just restart the sim if it's already running. Yeah, you can upload screenshots as well. I'm just making sure you guys can get in if you want to join for this flight. You can earn virtual money by linking an economy and flight. Yes. Yeah, in here, in the management, I need to donate. If we like this, I'll donate and we can get all the premium features. The entire VA gets them for me just becoming a supporter, so I'm glad to do that, obviously. And then in here, when we go to airline settings, there's so many settings. So look, we can enable reward points and call them crabs, and we can just earn crabs. We can make another report. We can make another currency if we want, but crabs has been pretty funny on Twitch, so. BorkCoin thing, 10 Bork coins to make a company route of your choice. You're sold. Yeah, it has there's so many features. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. Wait, airline auto-generated assignments? Hold on. If enabled, your airline will automatically generate assignments based on your curated assignment and enable your pilots to fly random assignments? What? Maximum assignment generated per slot. Set the max. There's like a rant. Okay. There's a lot to look at. Anyway, I can look at this while we're flying, so. You can use the assignments feature to auto-generate the routes, and then we can go in and pick. What? Holy crap. Okay, I need 2405 on the fuel. Let's get that set. All right, 2491 is set. It's just me as a passenger. We got 10 pounds of beverages in the back. There we go. All right, external power, battery on. Oh my God, that sound, I missed it. Feather the props. Make sure these are working. Yes, they are. Parking brake is on. Oh yeah, lights are up here. All right, sweet. There's an FSHub doc you should link to in Discord. Let me make a FSHub VA channel real quick. Thanks, Salty. You have an FSHub account? Excellent. Go to Airlines and search for couch captains. Let me find the URL to ours, actually. How do I find that? Actually don't know how to find our own airline. Oh, just the search box, maybe? Oh yeah, you can just use the search box at the top. There you go, here's the URL. That's easy. So I guess you can just click to join there. Initialize system. Every time I use this now, I think about like Lost and all of the things that we could be using in this. All the investigations we could be doing. All right, Rex, I got you. You are approved. So now all you have to do, Rex, is go to LRM. And then you might need to restart it, but you should see the virtual airline drop down here. You just choose couch captains and then press the sync button. Actually, I think you press the sync button to refresh the list. Then you just choose couch captains. Yeah, 4, 8, 15, 16, 20, or 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. I don't know if that was a password here. You don't have LRM? Oh, okay. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Oh my god, it does fit. Wait. Oh, invalid password. I got a message while that was happening. That was weird. It froze for a second. I was like, what? LRM. On their website, just scroll to the bottom and click the About button. And there's a big download link. Or you just go to yeah, it's lrmclient.org. Here. There's the URL for that. I'll make a web page on my site by like tomorrow night that'll give all the steps on how to join, so we don't have to, you know, I just did it myself, so I'm also learning. All right, let's go ahead and get this route in here. The Roma 8 November. Do I want to take advantage of... I think I'll take advantage of the 430. I don't really feel like programming in the departure and arrival manually, so I'll just do it down here. Oh, Starship, I missed you. I missed you so much. It's been like a day. All right, flight plan. Import route. Is this going to work? That would be nuts if that was an update. Okay, maybe not. All right, so let's put it in. LFLL. The arrival is LEPA. Okay, now I'm going to go to procedures, select departure right away. We got the Roma 8N. Roma 8 November. 35 left. Load. I'll let her get the clearance while I'm doing this.
Couch 323. Ready to copy IF.
Select arrival. The Luni 2P.
Couch 323.
LUNI 2P.
Expect
It's not in here.
Roman 8 November
Whoa.
departure. Initial climb to flight level 070. Squawk 0655.
0700655.
Roman 8 November departure. Squawk 0655. Couch 323.
All right, 0655.
Couch
Oh, it put it in.
323. Read back correct.
Wait, how is that in?
Ground 121
The heck?
83 when ready for start or taxi.
Oh, that flickering is kind of weird.
We'll contact ground 121.83.
Oh, anytime I
start
point at
or
any
taxi.
button, this screen
Couch
flickers.
323.
Huh.
Bye-bye, thanks. Couch 323, you're welcome.
I remember this thing is bugged. This must not be using like the working title version or I don't know, something is not right with it. Or maybe there's just bugs in the working title version. But when I go to select arrival, yeah, look, it's choosing our departure airport instead of our arrival airport, which is interesting. And if I go up here, it leaves the screen. So how did I do this last time? I think I went to the star screen. I went here and changed it, yeah. LEPA. And then I went to proc, select arrival. Oh. Now it's got LEPA, okay. The Looney to Papa, there we go. Runway 24 left, load. Okay, and then in between we have, oh no, we got a bunch of airways. All right, so after, why does it keep going back to this screen? This is being annoying. Okay, Romam. After Romam, there are several waypoints. So we have KURIR. Then we have MTL. France. AVN. So we just need to go through this until we get to Lunik. DIVKO. VATIR. PIVUS. EODEQ. And then Verso, VERSO. There we go. Alright. Pivis, Bodek, Verso, Lunik.
All aircraft be advised information Romeo now current QNH1016.
Okay, to the south we go. This is to Majorca, right? And we're expecting 2-4 left.
The BorkCoin was won by Accessible SD.
Who? Alright, now that we're going to use the 430, I'll go up here. We want to go to System Control, GNS.
Transole 8556, contact Saint X Tower.
Yeah, and we'll put the present position over here. We won't see the waypoints over here, but that's fine. We'll just know where we're going. Actually, I like to put... Can I do... Oh, no, I can't do Prague over here either. Let's do present position. Alright, so runway 35 left, runway 8, 0655. Okay, we're good there. Alright, let's get this thing started up. All we have to do is get both of these ignitions on, wait for Like 15 to 17 and 1, and then introduce fuel. And then when it's in the green, then we move these all the way up to the 3rd position on the fuel condition. 14, 15, 17 is kind of my lucky one. Usually wait till it gets to 17. ITT won't even get to 1,000 if you wait that long. That's great. Okay, peaked ITTs. We'll turn the ignition starters off. Now we wait for the N1s to get into the green. And then we put these fuel condition levers up to the run position. Run, run. Let's get the prop full forward. Now we'll get the generators on, 1 and 2. Gen load. Good. Get external power off. And disconnect the external power over here. Okay, now from the right, we'll turn on auto temperature, bleed air, anti-skid, and oxygen. Alright, blower is still on from the avionics. I'll turn that off. Now we just have auto feather as the only cast message. Oh, right, and make sure this is in neutral. In idle. Neutral, idle, same thing. That's why I was going crazy with the ITTs in the beta range. Alright, we're ready to taxi. And they said to taxi to runway 35 left already, so we're ready to go. Alright, let me see if anybody else needs approval in the VA. I don't want to exclude anyone. Looks like we're all good. Okay, good. Alright, sweet. Now we just fly the airplane, I guess. It's tracking automatically, right? So it has couch captains. It doesn't show any speed yet, but I assume it's tracking. I guess I can click GPS tracker and just make sure it knows my position on the website. I think it takes a second for the plane to show up. Refresh. Oh, did it just show up as soon as I was about to click? Yeah, I showed up as soon as I hit refresh. Whoops. Where am I? Okay, there I am. Okay, cool. And then if I go up here to airline and then scroll down and hit airline radar, that's where you can see everybody else. Someone's flying in the US. Red Wings is in the US. Hey, there are a bunch of us on the ground here. What's up, dudes? All right, there's 4 of us here. I see Rock, Speeve, myself, and TJ. Ready to roll, dudes. Oh, no. No! Why? It took me so long to put that flight plan in. Oh my god, why? RIP. Feels bad. Windows event viewer. Can I see what went wrong? Dang it. Application crashing event. Microsoft limitless. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, so annoying. LRM's main window will only show the landing stats. Oh, okay, if you want live set. Nah, I don't care about the live sets. But that's cool, that's an option. Enable arrow pad. Services open arrow pad. Maybe it was the sim notification stuff I turn on, or does that work? I turn on the new flight initiated, show takeoff, and show landing information notifications. Oh, cabin announcements. That's cool. Disable cabin SFX for light aircraft. No. Oh, enable aero pad. Okay. I guess I should try it out to be thorough. Yeah, I'm not on beta. Using SU3D crashes if anything uses SimConnect? What the hell? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Services, data connector, start. Live flights, open aero pad. Oh, what the heck? Wait, you can put this on a tablet? Oh, you can put this on your tablet. It shows the plane connected. Oh my god. Wait, okay. I was like, nah, I don't need another thing. Oh, hey, what's this? So you can just put this on your tablet. App manager, cabin manager? What? What the heck? There's a cabin manager? You can do seatbelts on and stuff? Dude, what the hell? How does this have so many things? METAR services? So you can just use this as like an EFB. That's cool. Global radar. Yep. My FSHub. Charts browser. You can synchronize charts? Oh yeah, and then you can put in your flight plan. Can I import from SimBrief? Of course I can. Optional feature. Oh, your planned route is then available to overlay and appear in your GPS tracker. Upon landing, the flight information like call sign, plane altitude, etc. will automatically get added to your flight report. Okay. You don't need to open the website all the time? Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? That makes sense. Now, where were we flying from again? LFLL. All right, I'm not going to do the 430 this time. I'm just going to put in the main waypoints. It's fine. We can do it. We can fly however we want, so it doesn't really matter. We're going to fry the avionics? Dude, get going then. How did you get that? Go to the LRM app. Go to Edit Preferences. And there's a checkbox. The second one down under Virtual Airline says Enable Aero Pad. You say OK. And then I think the first time you have to go to like Services, Data, Start, and then Services, Open Aero Pad. It's in the little top menus up here under Services. You'll find it there. And then that'll let you can use it in your web browser. You can use it on a tablet or something if you have one. Yeah, I am not on the not on the beta. All right, we need 2,400 pounds. All right, there we go. That's enough. So I'll leave that open. All right, let's see if I can do this faster. All right, we're gonna go plan map, display while I do this. Yeah, I think we got Initial climb was 7,000. It was 7,000. 35 left, 0655. Wait, how is it setting this for me automatically? I'm so confused. It's set again. All right, initialize, okay. Message, update VLF. Okay, we're gonna go nav source, FMS. Flight plan. LFLL. Enter. It's freezing again. I wish I could hit enter on my keyboard. Okay, enter, enter. Keyboard mode. ROMAM. I'm just gonna enter straight up the waypoint. Dude, it's freezing again. Wait, what? I think they changed it, so I have to turn off the keyboard mode every time between the waypoints. MTL. Enter, enter. Yeah, you have to click the screen each time now. Maybe there was a conflict. DIVKO. Enter, enter. I'm just doing the waypoints without the airways. PIVUS. Verso. LUNIK. And then the airport. LEPA. Enter. Enter. Waypoint as duplicate. Okay, let's look. Oh, LFLL twice. Delete waypoint. What the heck? Okay, divco, we're going to go direct divco. No, direct romam. Where's romam? It didn't get it. Alright, flight plan, LFLL, insert after. ROMAM. Enter. Now LFLL's in there again. Oh my god, this thing is so buggy. Why does it keep putting LFLL in there again? Get it out of there. ROMAM. Insert after. Where is it? It's nowhere. Oh my god. Wait, now I see Romam right there. What? Now it's there. What the hell is going on? Guys. I want to love this plane so much. Oh, please. Okay. Where did LFLL go? What? Dude, what is happening? Assign permissions to the roles? I already did that. It's not working? I only made one role. Role manager. Yep, it's got every permission except for VA admin sections. Because that's like a master permission. I'm not sure if I should turn that on yet. And then, yeah, yours set to manager. Takes 5 to 10 seconds after you enter it to show. Like, where is... I don't even know where why my destination is gone. Okay, I don't care. Alright, let me just get this thing started. Alright, 13, 14, 15, 17. All right, ignition's off. All right, waiting for green and ones. Green and green. Generators on. Prop full forward. Auto temp, bleed air, anti-skid, oxygen. GPU off. GPU off. Now let's set our target speed here for 180. Okay, we're gonna take off on. What was it? Three five left. So heading 350. And we're gonna do heading IS profile. All right, cable heaters on. That works. There we go. Bleed off. Pressure low. Whoops, bleeds to both. There we go. All right, AFX is off. All right, finally did it. Parking brake off. Into beta mode. Taxi light on. All right, taxi to runway 35 left. Which is right in front of me. Nice. All right, comma for the Barrow, 3000. The step in LRM, once you open it, go to edit and then preferences and sign in with FSHub in the top corner, top right, it'll have a big button. And then once you sign in, check the little tick mark that says use VA, virtual airline. Did I use send to avionics button? Yes, not directly, but this SimBrief app uses it when I click import route. And I click import route because that will sync this up and give me the whole flight plan and all the charts automatically. So I do that basically every time. So yeah, they're gonna have to fix that. I don't care if it doesn't send it to the avionics, but I hit that button all the time because it's super helpful to get the charts. Yeah, I think that's probably what happened. I think you're right. Did that work for you, Rex? You need FSUI PC running as well. All right, let's get the landing light on, wing, nose, and get this onto high. Oh. Yes, double Starship action. What's up, Binky? Look at these guys being all nice over here waiting. Is Beaver in the Starship? Oh, he's in the, oh yeah, he's in the Starship. It says PT-46. Now let's get auto feather on. All right, 100 max torque. Waiting for about 105-ish for the takeoff. I'm taking off without the flaps. It'll be more like 110. Or 130, you know, something like that. All right, gear up. All right, almost at 1,000 AGL. And it looks like we need to turn, what, to the south? All right, let's get the prop pulled back. Into the green, 1600. Let's watch the torque, bring that down to about 90. Let's get the yaw damper on. I have a shortcut for it. Starship, baby. I'm gonna click nav on just for the flight director. Alright, autopilot's on, and I'm just gonna hit direct to Romam again and make sure it's working. Yeah, it's right over there. Okay, cool. Alright, there's Romam. I can get rid of this. Let's go index, FMS progress, get all the waypoints, and then zoom the map out. Oh yeah, let's fix that. Romam to Divco. So that's not right. Romam to MTL, then to Divco. So let's just delete that. Romam, MTL. Okay, MTL, insert after. MTL, insert waypoint after. DIVKO. Enter. Okay. There we go. Nice. Alright, cool. Looks good. Alright, there's 7,000. We need to check in with them. Let's see here. Departure. Frequency does not exist. Beyond ATC is messing up. Alright, closing Beyond ATC. Restarting Beyond ATC. Oh, Beyond ATC just got updated. 20-something minutes ago. There's a new build. Alright, downloading the update. I guess we got something to talk about in cruise. Alright, 31,000 feet. I'm just going to bring this all the way up to 31. Alright, 31,000, and then back to IAS profile climb. You kept crashing? You swapped to the FSR 500? You kept nose diving? Wait, in which plane? Few highs and lows for you on this week. You turned 60 on Tuesday. Dude. Heck yeah, man. Congrats on the milestone. Your flight stick went on the fritz, damn. Well, I guess that just means you have to buy a new flight stick. Oh, on the Starship? You kept nosediving? Did you... I forgot to set my trim before I took off. I think the bottom of the green arc is a good one. Yeah, happy belated birthday as well. Sorry, that black screen is because Beyond ATC is installing the update. Alright, let's get our lights off. These two don't do anything. Actually, we can just leave these always on. It turns them off when you bring the gear up. Seatbelts off. Smoke them if you got them, etc. Turn the bar on. Everybody get your drinks. Or whatever that does. I gotta fix one of my views here. This one. There we go. Holy crap, there's a huge list of new airports that Beyond ATC supports with their new like complex operations, ground ops or whatever. There is a massive list. Holy crap. Fixed a bug where auto response on our runway change could be incorrect. Fixed hold short nodes not always appearing. Tweaks to remove more stutters for traffic. Updated airline data for VA call signs. New pronunciation set. Okay. There's a lot of housekeeping stuff, I guess. More GSX integration. It said more debugs, logs. Added additional checking before executing GSX flows. Improvements to pushback and arrival handling. Approach. Fix some issues with altitude calculation on approach and fixing bugs in ILS vectoring distances to prevent the feeling of being sent away from the airport. Okay. So no absolutely major improvements, but it does look like they did a lot of work on adding new airport. There are tons of them. The list is too big. There's got to be over 100 airports they've added into the ops list. So that's pretty crazy. Yeah, we just want vectors improvements. I know. And we want the phone tree feeling stuff to go away where we feel like we're stuck in a command. Why does the volume in this plane go up and down while I'm flying it? It's super weird. All right, I'm resuming the Beyond ATC thing right now. The flight. Okay, we're gonna go to departure, announce on frequency. Okay.
Leon departure, couch 323, flight level.
You got lined up and the sim crashed? Mine crashed right when I got the plane turned on. Like I just had to restart. Descend?
Descend to flight level 150, couch 323.
Wait, I've like never heard them tell me to descend before, I don't think. Descend? We're in the climb. F-33A, why is the autopilot beeping and turning off when you turn it on? Are you getting some unintended control like inputs from rudders? Is your cat on your rudder pedal? Or your yoke or your stick? Oh yeah, flying with a controller is like impossible, dude. It's all square. Black square? Cat on rudder pedals a real issue. I had the one time the puppy was like, she always comes like in here under my desk and looks for crumbs for my breakfast sandwich and stuff. One time she was like back there and I didn't realize it, but she had pulled out the rudder pedal cable and I didn't realize it until I was landing. I think it happened on an airline flight. I landed and I was trying to straighten the plane out during the landing and it wasn't working, and then I landed and ran off the runway and it was a NewSky flight. And it turns out they were pulled out. I went down and then I found it. And if I just did my pre-flight checks with my, you know, of my primary flight surfaces, then it wouldn't have happened. A 1 second beep and then it shuts off. In the F-33A. All right, Jack, have a good one, dude. Yeah, sounds good, man. I have everything to learn about it as well. Never seen it before, flown it for 100 hours. Trying to think what it could be. I mean, generally when the autopilot disconnects itself, it's because of a control input. That's obviously not it. Hey, we got negative 22. I should get the pitot heat, stall heat on. Windshield heat on low. This guy has ice detection, I'm pretty sure. Turn the nav modes to auto, so it'll auto-tune any nearby VORs for us. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else might cause that. The autopilot just disconnecting itself. I already forget what the autopilot in the F-33A looks like. Is it just the cap 10? Like, doesn't have an autopilot like master switch, does it? Is that the one that has the radio switch you turn on? I mean, that's got to be on for your GPS to be on, I guess. Yeah, stick drift. It says everything's good. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just the radio switch. Yeah, like near the GPS, right? Nice, got my live status going. Live flight status. Yeah, it's got the starship. Countries visited. Learn more about the daily flight challenge. Yeah, giving you a reason to fly every day. It's awesome. Bragging rights. Of course. You only need to complete one of these flights. You may wish to complete all 3. Okay, in the interest of fairness, only one daily flight challenge point will be awarded each day, but that's still pretty awesome. It's kind of a cool challenge to do all 3 because you'll need like 3 different planes probably. I'm switching our frequency to the center frequency now that we're in cruise.
Couch 323 through flight level 304 for flight level 150 direct Roman.
Couch 323, reset transponder. Scope 1330.
Squawk 1330. Couch 323.
Ryanair 9694, contact Monday control 130.85. Center on 130.
Alright, squawking 1330.
9694. Have a good morning.
I never want to see this HF radio again.
Couch 323, Monday control identified.
Identified. The bar's over there. We turn the bar light on. This music is too chill. It's not like me to listen to such chill music. Landing at George Bush. The Houston. Wait, what the heck is this? What's Aeroconomy? Pilots can optionally enroll into the Aeroconomy platform? Global economy platform? What the hell? What are they talking about? Enable you to fly or operate in a global, persistent, ever-evolving economy? So like on-air company? Oh no. Not that guy. Get him out of here. Move. Getting in the way of the paragraph. Based on personal and business decisions of other pilots? Holy crap. Enroll my account now. Select a banking provider? What the hell? JP Mormon Financial? What the hell? It's still being worked on? You picked JP Mormon? Credit? I don't know how to say that. Apex Capital? KSBC Holdings? Cito Group Incorporated. Yeah, I gotta go with JP Mormon as well. What the heck? We're currently testing it, but welcome you to fly the daily flight challenges to earn some Aero dollars. What is happening? How is there so much to do? Why didn't we start doing this 2 years ago? Integrations with webhooks. Okay. Oh, you can enable this here. Enable SimBrief. We'll add generate SimBrief plan buttons to FSHub. Okay, we probably want to do that. Go point at your name and then click on settings and then click on integrations and scroll down and turn on SimBrief. Probably. Speed, did you make it? You're invisible. Unfortunately, you're still invisible. I mean, you expect me to see you? You're 0.3 miles away. You think I could actually see a plane a third of a mile away from me? You're joking. It's impossible. Why is the sound of the plane getting louder? Or is that you? Oh, maybe that's you this time. Something weird with the audio on this plane, I feel like. Oh man, I gotta become a patron then. Alright, we'll start with the PayPal. We'll check out the other features immediately. We gotta do it. Especially if we want to make, we want to earn our crabs. It's very important.
BorkCoin was
All right.
won by
Donation
Ian and the
complete.
Rookie.
It's Master Chef, not Master Bait.
Wait. The what now? Holy crap. Okay, there. I have sent in a supporter's donation to get us access. Well, so we can try it out, even if we don't end up doing it. It's insane that one person makes this. With the help of people like Clorix. I didn't set my cruise settings here. Oh, yeah, we can give it more power. Bring it up to 840 on the torque. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, if we use this long term, I'll gladly become a patron too. I mean, I feel like we've been on the hunt to have something we use long term. We did get several months, like using several months of NewSky was great. This feels like we could use it for years. You've been waiting to buy 24 solely for the weather. Oh yeah, it's in your car right now. Aren't they having a 20% off or something? Or was that someone else? Was that Orbex or something? What was the 20% off thing? I forget what it was. Oh yeah, Clorix, of course, man. Thanks for helping us out in the chat. Now you see how Flickity's used it for 3 years? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So I should be able to go to the LRM and turn on the aero pad again. It's kind of cool because I can just bring this up here too. Okay, here's what the aero pad gives us. Oh yeah, it's got all sorts of data here. Speed, degrees. Looks like some of it doesn't work, but a lot of it does. Connected, coordinates, altitude. And then I guess now if I go to my current flight, where'd my current flight go? Public profile? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I just need to go to GPS, right? GPS tracker. I guess this will pull in my SimBrief flight plan too. Maybe it's only on the radar one. Oh, load flight plan? No active flight plan. Oh, I probably didn't do it in advance, huh? My flight plan. Import. SimBrief. Oh, save and set as active flight plan. I forgot to hit that. Okay, so now if I find myself... Receiving. Oh yeah, there we go. Load flight plan. Okay, nice. Sweet. That's cool. Star. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now that I've loaded it. Oh yeah, I see some of your guys too. Wait, did I just see TJ's? Oh yeah, I see mine when I click on it. And I see TJ's as well. Yeah. Oh, Kelvin's up here. And Miko. Heck yeah. Wait, I don't know if these are... Wait, is Kelvin... I forget if... Didn't... I thought you guys applied... I thought Miko applied. Maybe it was somebody else. Anyway, that's awesome. It's cool, too, because you can see everybody on there. Just because we're all flying the same routes because it's the daily. So that's kind of neat, too. I'm using the GPS right now. Just the GPS. Just for simplicity.
Juliet, Quebec, good morning, flight level 359.
Actually, do I have the... Oh wait, last time I turned it off. Oh no, I do have GNS turned on. I could turn GNSS off, I guess, and just fly with VLF Omega. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. I've done VOR, a bunch of VOR to VOR stuff. So that's been cool. So we can also make hubs. Airline hub is an airport used to concentrate passenger traffic or used as a sub base. Hubs are optional, you don't have to set them up. It's really interesting, this whole like auto route thing that we could use down here. Duty schedules. Pilots can access duty schedule section, generate daily schedules. That'll generate bonus XP each route they fly. So there's basic flight rewards. So we can make, I made the crab emote our currency. Hopefully that'll work. It looks like it works. Look, pay crabs. Down here, crabs. It shows the crab emote everywhere. Yeah, and then you can have a flat rate or percentage bonus if they use a hub. That's kind of cool. Dude, this has so many features. And then airline reward points. Earn XP when pilots fly company routes. Your current settings would show your corporate account balance is 725 based on the points accumulated. And then this whole auto assignment generation thing is insane. Airline automatically generates assignments and missions based on your curated assignments, enables your pilots to fly these random assignments. So any day you can just log in and take the suggested routes, basically, that are specific to your airline. Do I prefer it over Volanta? Well, I'm still using ElevateX, mainly for streaming purposes. Like, I pretty much use this just to get the overlay in the top right corner of the stream. That's where it pulls that data from. And I used Volanta for a long time, and now I've been using that. Didn't know you could set an emoji. I had to try it. Our channel points on Twitch are crabs, so I thought it'd be funny to use. We have like a little crab emote, you know, for crabbing, obviously. But it's also hilarious to earn crabs, but you kind of want them, but at the same time you kind of don't, for obvious reasons. So yeah, it's just, you know, it's just silly. Oh, you want to get away from Volanta for the landing? Oh, the landing data is inaccurate. Yeah, I mean, you could try. I mean, you might as well just join us on FSHub because it runs this little program called. I mean, if you're not going to use Elevate, this is like an automatic flight tracker. You can just set and forget this thing. Like, I didn't have to pick my route. I didn't have to pick my plane. It's tracking where I'm flying from. The whole idea that I could just set and forget this, and then optionally, if I have it set to a VA like I do, our VA we literally made an hour ago, then it will count towards any VA flights I'm doing, count as me earning points for the virtual airline. A link to join? Yes, I do. Kinda. I mean, we literally just started. We were flying on NewSky for a while, but this seems like a lot more. I feel like we could use this forever. Actually, can I just use airline/CCX? Oh no, that would be nice if I could just use airline/CCX instead of /CCX/overview. Anyway, hopefully that link would work, but I mean, I'm literally just learning about that tonight. But we've been using NewSky as a VA, and we keep it really casual. This seems to be like something that lets us do the casual stuff or the hardcore stuff at the same time, which is pretty interesting. NewSky scoring. Oh, I'll join the Discord for sure. On my way.
Control, Air France 380 Victor, flight level 340. Air France 380.
Alright, I'm in.
Control identified.
I see Clorix in there helping somebody out. Oh, from earlier, nice. Heck yeah. I mean, so far it seems really promising, so it's pretty exciting. So Sunset, like we were using this app called NewSky, which was really easy, like a single app. Well, I mean, now that I'm realizing how automated this one is, like this one seems like it might be easier. What's interesting about this one is when you, like, I want to set it so you can set this to this is called LRM, Landing Rate Monitor. This is like the app that runs, and, you know, watches your flight. If you click on services, or sorry, if you click on edit and then preferences, that's where you connect your FSHub account to. So you sign up on FSHub, you download LRM, and then you link your account. And then you enable the virtual airline features in LRM. So there's a little option there. I'm gonna make a page for this like tomorrow. So I'll have it ready within a day or two, like outlining how to set the whole thing up, but with screenshots and everything. But what's kind of nuts is that you can just have this running, and I didn't tell it where I was flying to. I didn't tell it what plane I was flying, and it tracked the flight. So I did a test flight with, like, my first flight here, I did a test flight with the SR-22, and I just flew the daily route. So up here in the menu, there's all these achievements, like there's all these personal achievements. What we'll probably end up doing as a group on the stream is going through these achievements. Single flight and multi-flight achievements. There's so many of them. And then there's the daily flight challenge. You can do one or all three of these every day. I don't know, it's almost I'll probably just do 2 of them today, but it just recommends a flight every day. And then I guess you can have it so the VA, you can set up your hubs if you want, set up your own achievements, set up your own routes, have it auto-generate missions for your VA members to fly. And it seems like with all of that, all you have to do, if you have the program running, is just go in here and just look at this and go, oh, I'm going to do this daily challenge. Load in at LFLL, do your flight planning however you want, or go direct and land at LEPA, and you'll just get credit for it without doing anything else other than just knowing what airports to fly to. That's pretty incredible that you don't go in and... Oh yeah, FS join. Yeah, or join FS. Wait, is it FS join or join FS? Because I've used join FS in the past. The thing about the traffic injector is that the thing... I was surprised that someone like Volanta, that has thousands of people online all the time, never made a traffic injector. Or even someone new like ElevateX make one, because with those it's just like, yeah, it has a support build up. I'm down to try join FS, like for sure, if we're gonna be on different sims together, we want to see each other. I'm down for that, but like I always thought I always felt surprised that someone like somebody like Volanta would never make their own injector, considering how huge of a user base they already have. Like, they would, just with the sheer number of people that use it, I was surprised they never made one. Just because, like, even like NewSky has its own traffic injector that's free. There's Join FS. Obviously, there's a bunch of networks like VATSIM, IVAO that use traffic injectors as well through like vPilot and stuff like that. So just so interesting that all of these services have traffic injectors, but the one I would think that's most important to have it is the one with the most people, which as far as I know is Volanta, right? Like, it's been out for so long. Whenever you look at how many VATSIM pilots are on, there's like 2 to 3 times as many Volanta tracked flights happening then. So I always thought, like, man, if they had a traffic injector, we could see each other across Sim and see people we don't even know on it. A lot of the time when you're using another traffic injector for like NewSky, you're pretty much just seeing people you're flying with because you're flying together and you're all using the same software. You're not seeing random people. How do you config V-NAV? You just type in the altitudes. So, for instance, you just hit the V-NAV button, type in what altitude you want to be at what waypoint. So, for example, I don't have an approach dialed in here. So the simplest would be, I'm just going to put in the pattern altitude for the airport we're going to. So if I go here, I'm just going to look up the airport elevation, LEPA. Airport elevation is basically sea level. So let's say I want to be at, remember, whatever I put in here, it's going to tell me when to start descending to get to that altitude when I arrive precisely at that waypoint. So I should put in actually a lower altitude than I want to be at. So let's say I'll just put in like 500 feet. Type in 500 and click LEPA right here. As soon as I do that, it's calculating from my current position, how fast do I need to descend in feet per minute to get to 500 feet when I cross this waypoint. Since I want to be at like 2,000 feet, when I get close to the airport, I put in a lower altitude here. But anyway, more often you'll be using it along with like an arrival or an approach procedure. So if I look at the runways, looks like runway 6 left is recommended. So what I can do is go to flight plan, and then in the top left, hit approach. LEPA, I'll use the arrows and find the ILS. It wants us to do 6 left. I'll just choose the Zulu. I'm not sure which one I want, but let me just choose the Zulu randomly. Over here, I'm going to go into the charts and find the Zulu. So ILS 6 left, Zulu right here, and I'll pin the Yankee as well. Anyway, Zulu, I'm going to open it, and we're coming from the from the north. So it looks like maybe this right here, ADX, would be a good transition waypoint, since it's also kind of like, if we're coming from the north, this might be convenient for us. So I'll hit ADX as the transition, and now it's put in the approach for me. You can see that Lunik, I probably don't need to go there, so I'm just going to delete Lunik. Lunik, delete waypoint. There, that looks better. Verso, and then we go out to the approach. So anyway, since I have the approach in, down here I can see the waypoints during the final part of the approach. So PLM. Actually, do these have waypoints on them? Anyway, I would go through V-NAV and scroll down and find those waypoints before the runway. So yeah, CDP 28. I wonder if that's that waypoint right here. Is that 2.8 miles? Usually you'll have RNAV waypoints along here, but I don't. But then you can put in the altitude. So like 1900, I can put in here at JOA. Where is JOA? ADX is here. Oh, JOA is at the end of the runway. Let's see what it's giving me here. Verso. Okay, anyway, ADX. Okay, so ADX, I want to be at 5,000 or above. So I'll put in 5,000 at ADX. And so now it's telling me how fast to descend to get there. Yeah, this is the Starship. So if I look at my ground speed, I can figure out maybe how fast I want to descend. Ground speed times 5 is a good rule of thumb for like a 3-degree angle of descent. So my current cruise ground speed is 281. You can either multiply by 5, or I like to just take half and then multiply by 10. So 28 divided by 2 is 14. So 1,400 feet per minute. Or sorry, you would divide by 10 and then multiply by 1,000. Or divide by, oh my god, instead of multiplying by 5, divide by 2 times 10. But anyway, 28 divided by 2 is 14, so 1,400 feet per minute. So if I just wait until this is about 1,400 feet per minute, start my descent down to 5,000, and you can just keep your eye on this. So as long as it keeps saying 1,400 feet per minute, we just keep descending at 1,400 feet per minute. If it starts increasing or decreasing, we just change our vertical speed using this to keep matching it. So that's essentially what like V-NAV does with an autopilot that does V-NAV, except we just have to do it manually in this plane because down here we do not have a V-NAV mode. Is Robert related to someone named Chuck? So yeah, if we started descending right now, we would descend at 400 feet per minute to get down to 5,000. But because I know I want to descend at a normal rate, like 1,400 feet per minute or so, more than 1,000, I'll just wait till this says that, and then I'll start the descent. It reminds you of the CRJ V-NAV. Yeah, the CRJ, because the CRJ doesn't... I haven't even flown the CRJ in 24 because we're still waiting for it in the marketplace, but... Yeah, it's been a while. And I think the CRJ can only do an ILS approach, right? I should check the weather here. Marginal VFR, QNH 1014. Ah, can I change to QNH on this, actually? Hey, why is the volume getting louder? Maybe it's just speed being near me. Oh, nice. TJ's in the Piaggio. We got all the pushers. Okay, Dorian, have a good night, man. Good to see you, dude. See how it's just like getting louder and softer, louder and softer? I don't know why it's doing that. Hey, I forgot to get prop sync on after I took off and turn auto feather off when I'm in cruise. Rip. Didn't even think about my checklist. Yeah, shortly after takeoff, you're supposed to turn prop sync on. I did not do that. Is this aircraft hard to pilot? It's hard to land. It floats forever. Another tricky thing about flying it for me is that when you pull your throttle to 0, it brings it down to this beta range, and then you still have the full reverser range after that. So it's a little weird to pull it back into these detents for me. You have to listen for it, but besides that, it's not a huge deal. It's learnable. I think the main point, the main reason to fly this plane, besides it being a black square plane, and all the black square planes are really, really good, is just like how unique it is. Especially with the avionics. Like, it's cool that it's like got this crazy design to it with like the pusher configuration, twin engine turboprop. But like for me, the avionics are super interesting. This thing is really fun to fly VOR to VOR. And we've had a fun time looking at finding some of the Easter eggs in it too that's in the plane. There's some fun stuff in it. Yeah, I like how retro it is. It's just, yeah, it's very fun. You know, it's got the black square tablet that you might have seen in like the Dukes. Uh-oh, looks like I messed up the engine a little bit, 98%. Shows the full like electric system, like schematic and everything. Your, you know, temperatures and bleed air and oxygen supply, pulse oximeter. But this is yeah, and it's got failures as well. You know what I want from this? I should ask, if the black square guys are ever in here again, I should ask them for a random failure button. Because it's got a ton of failures. This would be fun to hit trigger random failure on. Would be cool. But it's not in there yet. Static position? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. The heck? Static position, it moves it down here into the corner so it can just, it'll just stay there. That's cool. And it remembers. Nice. Yeah, turn the failure rate. But yeah, it's just a selfish thing. Like with the Phoenix, I did a couple streams where people could roll a 1d12 die using their channel points or bits, and that's how many failures I had to insert in the Phoenix. So we did flights where I had like up to 70 failures inserted. So the only way to do it is with like a button that will trigger or insert a failure manually each time I press it. And it's actually like, it's silly and fun. It's like fun and entertaining for the stream stuff, you know, whatever. But it's actually, I'd never really gotten into failures. I never got super into a single plane enough to like start digging into that stuff. But it's a great way to learn all about the plane. I mean, just even like the chances of you getting a major failure are almost zero. So just clicking the button once and being like, oh, what's that mean? Figure out how to get through it. Go Google the acronyms, learn about that part of the system. It's an opportunity to learn more about the plane. It's kind of awesome. And then, yeah, it's super entertaining when I get a catastrophic one, or, you know, it's stressful, but I haven't done it for a couple weeks. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Fuel flow 350. I'm probably running it way higher than I should. What's up, Death Guardian? That's trademarked. Nice. TM soon. TM. You know what? The most popular trademark in third-party flight sim plane development is. The biggest used trademark is soon, or maybe shortly. It'll be released shortly. Similar ITT running 205 per engine at 410 knots. Oh, interesting. Similar ITT. Are you at 1600? 1600 on the prop? Are the flaps up? And you're on live time and weather. We got like a 38 knot wind right now. I think we can see wind info over here, maybe. Performance. Oh no, it doesn't show our, yeah, our true airspeed's 312. Oh, you're at 41,000, that's why. Oh yeah, that's what, sorry, yeah, you said earlier, finally got to 41,000. Yeah, it takes like 30 minutes to get up that high, it's crazy. Weren't we supposed to get the free apology plane? Oh, on Thursday? The Piper? Was it the Piper Dakota, right? Dude, I'm so stoked for another Piper. That's going to be awesome. Dude, I got to update everything now to point to FSHub. I just literally was pushing everybody to get back into NewSky the last few days. And, it's all Salty's fault. But it seems like it's for the best. Dude, I love that it just automatically, like, if I forget, one of my pet peeves from using all the other ones, even yesterday, I forgot to start the tracking on NewSky. I forgot it on there, and man, over the years, I have forgotten to start on-air company tracking so many times. An insignificant amount of flights I have lost by not starting tracking in those career mode apps. NewSky hasn't been as bad, but man, on-air company, I forgot so many times. Yeah, black box mode and LRM, let it load, you don't even have to worry about it. I think I'm going to turn that on right now. I might try it through the exe file actually first, so when you start Flight Sim, it'll just open it automatically. I'll try that to see if it works. Just because I like the idea of it not running all the time, but only when I open Flight Sim. I'm going to add it to that right now. I mean, I already have FSU IPC in there.
Control, HyperExpress 3737, cruising flight level 339 for flight level 370.
Manual load false. I'm adding it in there, adding it in right now. And I'll see if that works. So let's see, I can just go find the path to the file.
Alpine 672 Foxtrot, contact Paris Control 118.05, bye-bye.
Landing rate monitor LRM.exe. Okay, I added it to my exe file. We'll see how that works.
118.05, Alpine 672 Foxtrot, bye-bye.
Don't restart it mid-flight. Oh, no, I'm not closing it. I'm not closing it. I mean, that's fine. I mean, if it auto-starts and it works automatically, like that, yeah. I mean, if you close it in the middle of the flight and expect it to track, then it's on you if you closed it. The resume features would be nice, but at the same time, if you're getting the benefit of never even having to forget, like it just starts automatically and you don't have to put anything in, like that's so much more valuable than being able to resume. It's just always listening. It's always watching and looking at where you're going. I should probably get a drink from the fridge and a snack real quick. Maybe there'll be one and the same. I'll be right back. This music is so chill.
Alpine 724 Charlie, contact Paris Control 118.05. Contact Paris Control 118.05, Alpine 724 Charlie.
All right, before we were going to go after Airnaut first because he's lower on the list on NewSky and I think attainable going after him. But now that we're joining on FSHub, we have to go after Two-Tone and Fliggity. Firefly Air. Fliggity Air. Wait, who's a Walk Ninja? That's not Fliggity. They have 236 pilots. So what is this? Oh, this is ranked by total flights? Oh, all we have to do is 180,000 flights. How many of us are there? Like 14? What's 180,000 divided by 10? I think it's like 18,000. No way we're catching Two-Tone? TJ. Really? All right. Who do you think? All right, listen, guys. For this to happen, we have to live until we're 150 years old each. We're going to play the long game, okay? To catch Two-Tone and get 180,000 flights, what we need to do is live the longest. Okay, we need to live to 150 plus years old each. So, does anybody know how to live to 150? We're gonna start there. We don't need more people, we just need more time. Okay? 900 pilots, right, but we're gonna live to... Okay, we'll live to 200. By the way, we took over the #1 spot on NewSky in a couple months and caught up to who was #1 at the time, which was British AvGeeks. And we did it with like 30 something pilots. Maybe 40. I don't even know. It wasn't even 100 pilots. Whoa. There was just a huge boom outside. Holy crap.
Contact Barcelona Center 119.45. Couch 323. Have a good morning. Barcelona Center. Couch 323. Flight level 310.
Couch 323. Barcelona Center. Radar contact.
My God, what the hell was that? I mean, it might have been a firework. Yeah, I live in LA. People light off fireworks here all the time, but that was very loud.
The BorkCoin was won by probably a bear.
That was super loud. I don't know what it was. It was you turning on the rebar settings on your GPU. What is that rebar bug anyway with the NVIDIA cards? I barely heard about it. I don't even really know what it is. Something I don't have to deal with because I'm on an AMD. You sat down. Alright, we're at 600 for the descent. I grabbed myself a Modelo from the fridge. Where does the Starship hype come from? Bigger than the A350 hype? I mean, it's from Black Square. Like, all of the Black Square planes are awesome. But this plane just has a lot of character. Like, I mean, just look at how crazy the avionics are. I mean, this is like... I don't know, it's just like such a rare plane. I think there's only like a couple in operation. Maybe even only one. Where are we going right now? Where is it turning me to? Okay, let's turn back here. I don't know where it's going. We should be going direct to Verso. It's just got a lot of character, like, all right, are we going Verso now? It's just very unique looking. Like, if you look at it and you think it looks cool, then you'll probably like the plane. Like, if this looks fun and cool to you, the way the avionics are, and this interests you, you're probably gonna love the plane. Like, it just happens to look crazy, you know? Kind of like the Piaggio does, with like the pusher configuration. But this thing is, I don't know, it's just, there's something about it. It just has so much character. It's just really fun to fly. It's difficult to land though. Like, this thing, it floats like crazy. It is very hard to land it without just nosing it down into the runway and driving it into the runway. And there's a bunch of Easter eggs we were working on for a bit that are pretty just buried with this high frequency radio that it has. We were working on it for like days. We found like 2 out of 4 of the Easter eggs. But it's really fun. What's up, Condor? How you doing, man? It's been a while. You slam it down? Yeah, it's so hard to get it down on the ground. It might be like one of those things where you have to like pull the prop back or something instead of forward just to get it to, I don't know, lose some of its drag. I don't know. Oh, there are 6 of them? When I looked at the list, like most of them were in like a museum or donated, and like one of them was being flown. I don't know. But I don't know. I only looked at one website about it. Oh yeah, it's summertime. You're trying to do something outside. What's that? What's outside? All right, ADX 872. We're gonna wait until it's over 1,000. Six of them are airworthy. Got it. Yeah, airworthy. Yeah, just cool. Yeah, the Easter eggs are really fun. We spent a lot of time looking for them. We have a whole like Google Doc about them. Yeah, some of them scrapped. Yeah, some of them were scrapped. Oh yeah, I forgot we can plug in here. Oh yeah. That's nice. Alrighty, okay. Sorry, just checking Discord. I think where are we at here? 922. Alright, we're coming up on TOD soon-ish. Let's listen to the engines again. Oh. You gain 1 or 2 FPS. So is that something that everybody is supposed to do regardless of their, like, which card they have or what? Or is it only an NVIDIA card thing? So it's just the resizable bar setting, is that the one? Oh, it can make a lot of other games unstable. Oh, okay. Yeah, I play other games here and there, so maybe it's... If it's 1 or 2 FPS, then it's vendor agnostic. Yeah, I think I've seen it in my BIOS before. Okay, index, FMS, progress. Alright, there's the runways. Okay, says it'll be almost 30 minutes till we're there. Say again, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Barcelona Center. Expect Munich to pop up. Runway 24 left.
Expect Looney to pop runway 24 left, Couch 323. Alright, Looney to Papa, Looney Tunes 24 left instead of 24 right. Alright, so 24 left. There's an ILS Yankee and Zulu. I think we would just want this one. Let's see, the Zulu. Yeah, the Zulu with BAVM as the transition, which is up here. Okay, we'll do that. ILS Zulu runway 24 BAVM transition. So I'm gonna go down here and change that. Flight plan, approach, delete approach. Approach. 24 right, 24 left. We want 24 left Zulu via BAVM. Okay, there it is. And we're direct verso. Alright, now let's go to the V-NAV screen and put in the altitudes. So down here. So BAVM is 4,500 or above. 4,500 at BAVM. Abumu is 2,500 or above. 2,500 here. Oh, we need to start our descent now. Alright, so it just tells us how fast to descend, so we're just going to pull this down. Barcelona Center, Couch 323, ready to descend. We're going to pull this down to our target altitude of 4,500.
Couch 323, Munich to pop up. Runway 24 left. Descend to flight level 190.
Okay, 190, we'll do that.
Munich to Papa.
Alright, 190, ground speed's 304, 30 divided by 2 is 15, 1,500 feet per minute. So we'll just hit vertical speed here. And then this knob changes our vertical speed to 1.5. So that's 1,500 per minute. And then watch our airspeed. As long as our airspeed doesn't go over this red line, we're good. And that's under 250 knots, so we don't have to worry about breaking the speed limit under 10,000. But that bar will go up as we get lower. And since he's doing the descent for us, I'm going to go down 1,600 feet per minute, just add a little more. Alright, if we want, we can do our checklist here. Index, normal procedures, hit any line to skip that screen, and then scroll down. And we'll just go down to the descent checklist. Pressurization, altitude. Oh, I didn't even set that. Oh, is it automatic? Oh, it was set at 31,000 somehow. So we do the airport elevation plus 500 feet. Runway is at 8. It's at sea level, so we'll just set this to 500 right there. Alright, and we're depressurizing. Alright, that's done. We hit the down button. Rate knob, I just leave it alone. Standby altimeter set. So I'll set the standby altimeter to the landing altimeter, or weather at the airport. Weather 1015. I don't think we can change this to HPA. Let me check over here though. Doesn't look like it. It doesn't have HPA on this, does it? No, it just has inches. So 1015 HPA to INHG is 2997. It does have HPA? Wait, how do I get to it? Do I right clicking? No. How do I do HPA? It's 2994? Did Google just lie to me? HPA is 29.97. Oh, okay, .97. Okay. There's a switch on the left. Oh, right here. Barrow MB. Oh, you're right. Holy crap. John, thank you. I did not know that was there. Oh, it just changes it here. Okay. The standby one's permanent though, right? I can't change it here. But I'm guessing if I change this to 1015 and then hit inches, 2997. Well, mattering which part. All right, look, now it's 1015, 2999. See? Inches is better. More precise. All right, anyway. It looks like 2997 is going to be fine. All right, 1015, 2997. I mean, I don't see a decimal point here, so it's hard for me to tell what to set it to. Anyway, it must be accurate enough. Going 240 indicated. I'm going to pull it back a little bit. Oh, Jewel, did you get the note that we're doing a different virtual airline app? We'll see how long it lasts, but I already donated, so I'm already pretty convinced this is going to be the one we use for a while. You like it already? I can't believe that it just turns itself on automatically, and I don't even have to, if I don't want to, or I forget to put in a SimBrief flight plan, it doesn't matter. If I don't choose my plane, it doesn't matter. It detects it. It has hundreds of challenges for us to do together or on our own. We can make our own challenges. It'll generate jobs for our VA automatically. It's pretty insane. I am not going to the expo, no, Tyler. How many virtual airline apps have I tried? The current one is FSHub. As of a few hours ago, it was NewSky, and we used that for several months, especially last year when I got into flying airliners. But yeah, FSHub. And how many have I tried? I mean, I did... The thing with the virtual airlines is not every career mode app supports virtual airlines, so I haven't tried too many that support virtual airlines. Like, I used FS Economy on my own forever ago. I've used a lot of the single pilot ones. I used Sky Park when Parallel 42 made that. I used, you know, NeoFly, On Air Company. We tried the VA and On Air Company, but it's more work than fun, so we got tired of it real fast. And most recently we were using NewSky since last year. We just kind of used it hardcore for a bit and then stopped. Just make sure it shows the flight on my profile. Yeah, it's showing it on mine. But yeah, the thing about this one that caught my eye right away is daily flight challenge. Every day it gives you 3 daily flights to do if you want to. The flight achievements list is absolutely massive, and each one of these is either a single flight like all of these, or multi-leg flights like all of these, like US Cities Volume 2. And so by doing these, you like get little achievements, which is really cool. This will let us find places to fly together. And then we can also make our own achievements. And we can like do the assignment thing. Yeah, I don't even know if we'll do the assignment thing. Like, we can do that in NewSky, like scheduled routes and stuff, and we just never did it. We kind of just like being able to fly anywhere. So, oh, if you're looking, yeah, Pseudo, if you're looking for one, if you're looking for one just for yourself personally, there are a lot more choices. If you're looking for one to do with other people in a virtual airline, like we're doing when I'm streaming and we're flying along, then, you know, your options are very different. So like, yeah, there's so many achievements, you might not need the assignments. And just being able to do a random flight, like we can make our own, we'll probably start by making our own achievements and doing those because it's kind of fun. We were about to do that with NewSky. And then it's awesome that you can just have it running and get credit. Just like you don't have to plan absolutely everything. You like the leaderboards and fake internet points and stuff? It just really matters if you want to fly, in a VA or just for yourself. So for example, like if you want to just fly for yourself, then a pilot's life, and you like flying airliners, then a pilot's life is one of the best. If you don't want like a subscription, if you, on-air company is the most elaborate, I think, for a single pilot. You can fly airline routes, you can do freelance stuff, you can buy your own planes, whatever. You can interact with other players through FBOs and stuff. You can do a virtual airline. It's tedious to maintain, but you can do it. You can land in the middle of nowhere and build a base camp and start a mining operation. And when every night or two, when they generate goods, you go and pick them up in your Grand Caravan and fly them somewhere and sell the goods for money. Like, it is absolutely insane how many features are in on-air company.
Descend to 4,500 feet.
When it comes to being a single pilot, that stuff is good, but the VA management is very tedious. Yeah, it feels kind of tacked on. You have to have like 2 different windows open. You have to assign a job to yourself, and it felt like a full-time job, and I wasn't even doing it. You know, like Lithona and Bear were doing it. And yeah, it felt like a lot of work, and I wasn't even the one doing the work, so that was kind of concerning. I mean, it's got all the things, but... And that's where NewSky shined, was... It was more about flying and less about managing the VA. Anybody could just hop in, say where they're going to and from and what plane. Would tell them how many passengers to load in, and they can just go. You want a group that does something more interesting than transporting numbers? On Air has a promise towards that. Yeah. I mean, that's why I think like, we mostly jump on together and do, like, random routes. I'll do a random route finder. We'll, like... It's a lot of one-off flights, honestly, a lot of the time when I'm flying. And I'll use a flight finder to find something appropriate for the planes we're flying, or I'll try to find something that has bad weather, because it's fun to fly into bad weather in the sim. But having a list of achievements right in front of us like this, where we can just start these whenever we want, just be like, all right, let's do this one. Like, here it is. It's a 2-leg one. Like, let's start with this and get the achievement, and we can all get the achievement ourselves. You know? And you get a little badge on your profile or whatever. And we can do that with NewSky. But yeah, you can also make your own in your VA, so that's also cool. But I really like that it just tracks it automatically and I don't have to worry about starting a tracker. DCS fictional campaigns of jobs you fly transport supplies. It informs what's available in the events. Huh. Yeah, that's cool too. Yeah, I mean, I've literally been using this a few hours, so, you know. So, yeah, that's FSHub, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is our VA we just started. You could start your own. You could fly it not in a VA. I think you just fly for yourself. You need to install a couple things, but once you do, it's pretty much set and forget. But yeah, we're gonna give it a try. And I think like my initial plan with this is just we're pretty much always flying in multiplayer, but this just gives us guidance doing these. We can knock these out one at a time up here. We can make our own. We can do the multi-flight ones. It's giving us, there are a lot of options. I'll need to set up a page that explains how to set the whole thing up. Oh, you got it. You got it, Speed. Nice, dude. ATC is beyond ATC. Yeah, I mean, you can join up, Pseudo. Like, we don't take ourselves seriously when it comes to like. That's why NewSky was good. We could just hop into any plane. Everyone can join along. We fly along. We do the same route. We get our scores. This would be more achievements focused, it feels like, which is good too. Yeah, we don't. Besides not wanting people to bring the VA rating to a 0 on NewSky, we're just like pretty casual about the whole thing, you know. Like, I'll go from turning crash damage off and like flying a plane I barely know how to touch to like flying something I'm much more confident in and trying to, you know, do all the ATC comms myself. And, you know, we don't have like rules, you know, it's just fly along and get the achievements or get a decent score, you know, kind of thing. Pretty vague, like general goals where people can just do what they want for the most part. But like, I'm motivated to go through and do as many of those achievements as possible already. Like, it's midnight here right now in California, but you know, I'm pretty much streaming every night. All right, Speed, have a good night, dude. Congrats on the first landing. I'm about to get my second one. Alrighty, how's our descent doing here? I need to descend faster. So we need to get down, we need to do 1900 feet per minute. So I just look at this and use this and watch the speed. Pull our speed back. I got the co-pilot answering all the ATC for us instead of me talking to it. Just because I'm yapping a lot to you guys. This is 1.01, yeah, I updated it. I haven't noticed anything new, but I also haven't read the release notes. PC only runs Flight Sim and Visual Studio.
QNH1015, expect the ILS Yankee runway 24 left with the cap to Pira transition. Couch 323.
Whoa, ILS cap to what? Okay, hold on. Flight plan, let's go sync the heading bug. Heading mode on. Flight plan, approach. Delete approach. Approach. They gave us the ILS Yankee 24 left.
Cap to Pira at or above 4,500 feet. Cleared ILS Yankee runway.
Cap to Fear. I think that must be CDP. It must be CDP over here. Okay, we'll do that. Back to nav mode. Direct Cap to Vera here. Direct. Okay, good. Vertical speed, or sorry, V-NAV, they said 4,500 at CDP. So let's find CDP. Okay, V-NAV 4500 in here. 1,200 feet per minute. Okay, cool. We can slow our descent. Okay, cross CDP at or above 4,500, cleared for the ILS. So let's look up that one. I need to switch again. So edit, 24 left, Yankee, CDP, change procedure. And then under here, we got the Yankee 24 left. It auto-pinned it for us by changing that. All right, so it's got us going outbound here first, and then we're going into BAVM. You know, we could just go direct to BAVM. Let's do 4,500 at BAVM, and then go direct to BAVM, and then descend faster again. That's what we were doing already. All right, direct to BAVM, and that says 1,600 feet per minute. Do 1,700 for now. Our airspeed looks good. Okay, after BAVM we have Obomu. Okay, it's the same ones as before, so 2,500. It was just a different transition waypoint. Okay, and then let's set our minimums. It's marginal VFR. Let's check the weather again. The ceilings are scattered at 1500. Why is it marginal VFR then? We got 1015 set. Alright, standby altimeter 29907. That's done. Okay, move this to the right. Oh, weird. You have to like grab and drag that. Anyway, I think we're good with the Cat 1 DME C240 for the minimums. So let's put that in. Aero minimums or MDA 240. All right, 240 is set, and then this is an ILS approach, so we need the nav frequency set. So here, I'll turn this to manual. Okay, and we need 109.3, 1093 up here in nav 1. It has DME. We have the DME over here. It's 22. IPAL identified. Zoom the map in. Looks like we're going direct to Bavum. Okay, let's change our nav source over. I'm going to go to heading mode. Sync heading straight ahead and turn us a little to the left. Change this to VOR. Okay, great. And then final approach course is 237 with the course knob. .237 nav mode back on. Intercept the localizer. And here's the glide slope above us, more than 2 dots. Okay, our go around is 3,000. Oh yeah, half bank mode, thanks. It does not come on automatically. You're supposed to turn it on at 30... I think it's at 31,000 or above. Or maybe it's 30,000. So I forgot to turn it off, thanks. Okay, and then approach speed, it's usually, I think the initial approach speed is it like 102 VREF or something? But I've been just going in and using SimBrief's performance section here because it has the performance info. So if I go to performance, populate, and then click landing, and then click calculate, it's on 24 left. It'll give me an approach speed, so I've just been using that. So I'm just going to dial in 116 over here as a reference for our approach speed. All right, let's hit approach mode because the glide slope's coming down. And we were supposed to go down to a lower altitude, but yeah, down to 2,500. So I can do that if I want. 2,500 at 930 feet per minute. So vertical speed. Alright, we're on the glide slope. Way far out. And we're about to intercept the localizer. Loc GS. And I'm going to double check up here that we're on the right course because the chart and what's in the sim can vary. So we're going to look at the information right here. 24 left. It's 237. And yeah, we have 237 in. Palma approach, Cap 323. We're established on final. Alright, pressurization, auto feather arm right here. Landing gear, flaps and wings extended. Flaps and gear extended. Alright, 1,000 to go. And then we're going to do 3,000 for the go around. Alright, we're on the glide slope, so we can just put in 3,000 now. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. Alright, now we're intercepting the localizer. Is that the the runway right there? Is this offset? There it is right there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like I'm landing in LA or something.
Contact tower 118.305. Couch 323.
Alright, we're gonna pull the throttle back until we get underneath the white block right here. That's our gear down speed, so we have to be under that, and then this 180, this is our flaps speed.
Coach 323, Palma Tower, continue.
Alright, DME is 7.5, we'll get
Roger,
gear down.
Couch 323.
Prop full forward. 28 degrees Celsius. I'm going to get all the anti-icing off. F22 as it shows as an A320, yeah. Alright, prop sync off, yaw damper off. So prop sync is here. Yaw damper I have a button for. Oh, it was... Oh, did I turn that off by accident earlier? Whoops. Alright, there's the airport. We're 1,200 feet above the ground. Alright, let's bring this a little higher. Watch our speed. We'll get it down to that bugged speed I said, 116. The career add-on? Today, I don't know which one you mean, if the one tonight. Like, we're trying out FSHub for VA stuff.
Reach at 2 kilo, Mike. Exit right at Sierra 1.
Exit right at Sierra 1. 2H at 2 kilo, Mike.
Alright, so auto or prop sync is off. Radar as required, yaw dampers off. Alright, prop is full forward. Oh, I didn't get the wing extended. Whoops.
323. Wind 240 at 4. Runway 24 left, clear to land.
Alright, wing extended,
left,
flaps
clear to
down.
land. Couch 323.
Alright, clear to land. Autopilot's off. And this thing floats like crazy. I've been like trying to aim at the threshold instead of the landing point, instead of the 1,000-foot markers, just to get it down a little faster because I know I'm gonna float like an insane amount. Alright, I heard it click in the idle detent.
The BorkCoin was won by Vote 709.
Alright, that's good. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, we got a lot of passengers back there today.
Coach 323. Exit right at Sierra 2. Exit right at Sierra 2. Couch 323.
Woo! Flaps up.
Couch 323. Contact ground 121.705. Have a good morning.
The speeds? The approach speed, Jewel? If that's what you're talking about, I just got it from SimBrief. The performance section of SimBrief. If it has the profile, you can calculate it. So if you use it through the EFB, just go to perf. And then here you populate it from your last flight. And then you can choose either takeoff here or landing here. You can refresh the weather if you need to, make sure that the runway is right. And then click calculate. The Starship's supported, so it'll give you approach speed, flap recommendations, auto brake settings if you're in an airliner, like all sorts of stuff. It'll show you the runway, windsock, everything. This thing is incredible. You can just use this instead of any calculator. It's pretty nice. Oh, you're using SPA to get... Yeah, the idle D10's kind of annoying, yeah. Oh, you think they're too fast?
All aircraft be advised information Yankee now current.
Yeah, I think I read the VREF speed is supposed to be like 102 or something, so maybe like 107 if you're doing VREF +5. No gusts. But it's fine, I'm happy with that. It wasn't too long or anything. Yeah, maybe I should bring it down a few knots. Alright, let's get the landing lights off. This to low. The strobe one has like 2 settings. It's like a, I should put your seatbelts on, guys. It's like the strobes and then strobes on a low intensity mode for when you're on the ground because there's no beacon light. Actually, so did it? I wonder if it finished my flight already. Oh, let me see if anybody else is landing. Oh yeah, here comes Rock. Here comes TJ. 149 feet per minute. Oh, good night, Pseudo. Have a good one, dude. Like, I understand why they made the throttle detent like it is, but I like to be in control of when mine is lower than 0. Oh, Rock's in the PC-24. A little bouncer. Dude, it's good to see that plane. I haven't flown that plane in so long. I say that about like every single plane. All right, here comes TJ and the Piaggio, the other pusher. Oh, he must have scenery here. Or do I have scenery here? No, he must have scenery here. I do not. Oh, Jules coming in. In the Starship, baby. Jewel, we have a new virtual airline app. Oh, nice. I got you Rookie approved. Sunset approved. Let me see if it showed mine. Oh yeah, it's got the flight right there. What did I get? 81 feet per minute, 408 miles. Dude, this is... Heck yeah. I mean, I did... What's impressive is I literally set nothing up. All I did was just take off and go. Hey, we've been to like 3 countries now, right? Oh, whoa. Oh, that's my speed during the descent. Look at my speed. That looks so messy. Alright, it's past midnight, so I'm not going to do the 3rd one, but... Actually, 16 hours. Okay, resets at 0 Zulu. My screenshots. Upload screenshots to your flight reports. Upload screenshots. Select an image. I think I took one on final. Screenshot. There we go. I took 2 of them actually. Here's another one. They had issues. What? It's just a PNG. Oh no, I'm not gonna resize them. That'll take forever. Rip. Yeah, I'm probably never gonna take the time to resize every image to upload them. I'm just using the ones that come straight out of the sim. I mean, these are the ones that come out. They're 11, yeah, 11 and 11 megabytes. They come out of the photo, using the photo thing. Because I take them, it gets rid of all the UI, it gets rid of any names from other players. I can do depth of field. If I have to then go and resize them manually every single time, I'm probably never going to upload them. Yeah, I mean, we're playing, yeah. It would be really nice if they could auto resize them. Like there are image services that do that, like yeah. There's probably a JavaScript library that does it at this point. I have no idea. Can you set the JPEG to output? I don't think so. It just does PNGs. And yeah, they're 12 megabytes each. Yeah, I don't think there are any options to change the photo file save mode. I mean, I haven't looked, but pretty familiar with the options, and I don't think I've ever noticed one. These are just in-game camera settings. Oh, hey, dude, that is so cool. It's actually, look, it's tagged down here, daily challenge. It knows it was a daily challenge. Tells what sim you did it in. Air economy. Oh, I have a bank balance of $721. Oh my God, you can transfer? Daily flight challenge reward. Interesting, interesting. What was that one weird app that was trying to make people use real money or whatever? That was creeping me out. Tracks your destination. Yeah, I didn't even set it up. That's the... So, like, besides... I'm sure the achievements, like, that stuff really interests me, but... Just ease of use wise, as soon as, like, I just set this, you can set this up to just start automatically with your, you've been using it for 2 years now and you still love it. Holy crap. Get JT to send us his money. Yeah, I mean, I went in and optionally added my SimBrief flight plan, but I didn't have to. I didn't tell it what plane I was flying. It detected it automatically. I didn't tell it the airports I was flying to and from. It just knows when I landed that happens to be a daily challenge. So it's just, that's pretty nuts. That is just so cool. Oh, what's up, Ale? Ale from, I don't know how to say it. Alpana? Fliggity Air? Oh, you've been flying for Fliggity? Yeah, we're gonna take on Fliggity first. Just a support team member, I'll see if we can get that implemented. I just know how lazy I am, and I don't think I will honestly ever go in and resize images just to put them in my flight log. But because I have my screenshot folder favorited in Windows, and like I just know that I'm going to... I will use it if all I have to do is open that folder and drag and drop them onto that page. Most people are lazy, yeah. All right, here comes Jewel. Yeah, I totally understand if it's not possible, but... Oh my God, that looks so soft. You know what's funny about NewSky? Where are we going? We just landed in Majorca. What's funny about NewSky is when we fly GA planes in NewSky, you literally don't want to get too soft of a landing because you get penalized for it, because it doesn't distinguish between an airliner and a GA plane. So it applies the same rules. So in an airliner, you don't want it to be like a total greaser, because then, you know, you have to hit with a certain amount of force for what, like the auto brakes or the spoiler deployment and stuff. So we would literally be putting the nose down harder on purpose on GA planes so we wouldn't get penalized in NewSky. Wait, view advanced stats? What's this? Holy crap. Average landing rate, average flight distance, smoothest, average, hardest. Oh, this is so cool. What planes you've flown. Most flown routes. This is crazy. Holy crap. Yeah, this is pretty nuts. Martin has applied. Approved. Welcome. It's not just you. I know I'm lazy as well. Yeah. You wish you tracked that one. 26 feet per minute. Joule. So, okay, that is the best feature of this so far. Well, I don't know. I'm sure I'll have a big list. As long as this app is running, it's tracking your flight. You don't have to you don't have to accept a mission. You don't have to choose a plane. You don't have to choose a route. You don't have to submit SimBrief. You don't even have to make a SimBrief. It's tracking every single flight all the time. It just detects you took off. It detects you landed. It knows what plane you're in. It knows that you happen to fly the daily route. It gives you credit for it. It's so smart. Like, if I didn't put the flight tracker in the corner, I probably wouldn't be using Elevate right now. If I could put a flight tracker in the corner, just that simple, like distance in the airports or whatever, with this, I wouldn't even use Elevate or Volante anymore. I mean, you know, assuming that I keep having a good time with it. It's only been a few hours, so to be fair, like, you know, I'm sure I'll find things that I don't like as much, but anyway, it's have it auto start. The problem with the auto start is it makes like a new tail number every time. Oh, you should have it auto start. Yeah. Have landing rate monitor. Yeah. So you can auto start this with Windows if you want, by just going into the preferences. You hit edit and then hit preferences. The top left option is called black box mode. It auto starts and minimizes it to your system tray. I don't necessarily want things running if I'm not using them, so I'm putting mine in my exe XML file for Microsoft Flight Sim, where things like, you know, like FSUIPC and the Katawa whatever app are, and Phoenix and stuff like that. So it should start it when I start my sim. If it doesn't, I'll just let it start with Windows. But as long as this is running, yeah, you're good. And look, if you don't want to fly for the VA, you just click the drop down and choose personal flight instead, and then it won't count towards the VA flights and be visible as a VA flight. So it's just up to you. Like, and you can be in multiple VAs. Like, you could just pick a different VA and then it'll be tracking for that VA. It's awesome. Yeah. Okay. Very, very cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. And we can make our own achievements and all of that. Anyway, I'll put together a web page that explains how to install it and configure it and all of that. You're in like 5 of them? Holy crap. I'm too lazy to do that. I can only ever do one. All I wanted to do tonight was fly the Starship, and I couldn't do it because of NewSky not having it yet. And then I decided to fly any GA plane and use the bird mod, and then I couldn't even really do that without tons of frustration because of their database having like no GA planes or having ones that weren't updated for 24 yet. This has been like the savior of the night using FSHub. And I think Salty's mentioned this like multiple times, so he's probably like, I told you, like screaming in his room right now. I told him about this like a year ago. Yeah, NewSky is they're very slow at adding GA airframes. Like I like Jules said it earlier too. He's like, you know, just NewSky doesn't care, and they just don't care about. And Maka just said it too. Like they're very focused on airlines. So they added the FS Labs 321 like 2 days ago, and this has been in there longer on request, and it's not in there yet. So yeah, they definitely care more about airlines, and you know the rating is built more around airlines, but I wish they would just make that clear and say like, hey, this is airlines only. Just make a decision, right? Don't make it so it seems like you're going to support GA planes, and then I'm sitting there for days and days and days or a week being like, what the hell? I can't even fly the planes that are default to 24. They didn't even update it to work with the default planes since 24 was released, so that's really frustrating. So yeah, I wish they would just make the decision to say just make the decision and say you're airlines only, which is totally fine. I wouldn't have thought that I could do GA on it, you know? All right, I'm just gonna shut this all down. Yeah, it's totally fine if they want to be airline only, but it's in this weird state where I feel like I can use it for everything, but I just can't. Yeah, and the last release note they had for that, besides like new airframes, was like, I think a year ago, and it was like it's been a long time since they've added like a new feature. Like, I'd say a year? It's been a while. I don't know, and you know, you don't have to be adding new features all the time. That's fine. It just, a year is kind of a long time. All right, sweet. Dude, look at all these flights we have already. Holy crap. Good job, everyone. 23 pilots, 14 flights done tonight. Average FPM 140 feet per minute. It's got all of our flights here. Dude, look at all these smooth landings. Citation Mustang at 175 feet per minute. Kelvin did at 8321. Oh, did he land in front of me? I did see him coming in on the map, but he got here earlier. Anyway, that's pretty cool. AI Bigfoot videos? No. I have not seen the AI Bigfoot videos. All right, guys, tomorrow I'll set up, I made a new channel for this on Discord, so if you have questions, there's the FSHub VA channel now. The NewSky one might get archived, I'm not sure, but maybe just archive temporarily while we're focusing on this one. But if you have questions on this setup, ask in there. Salty's been helping out already. Thank you, Salty. I don't know if Salty wants to help manage this VA here, but I would gladly accept the help. You seem to know tons about it, so if you're willing, let me know. But yeah, this is pretty promising. I'm pretty excited about this. What's up, Rex? What's up, Jewel? You can help? Oh, sweet. Heck yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll work on that web page and stuff so it can. The onboarding is easy, but yeah, this is. Yeah, it's impressive. I'm pretty stoked. It flagged the flight daily challenge and aero economy. Yep, me too. It did the same for me. That's the thing. Yeah, what Jules saying, I wish I tracked that is like, dude, this thing would auto start and track everything for you. You don't even have to open Volanta. You don't even have to open Elevate. You don't have to put in anything if you don't want to. It's all like optional. And I guess you can fix it afterwards. I think Clorix was saying that you can like go in and if it flagged it as the wrong plane, you can just edit it, put in the right code, like type designator code, and it'll fix it, which is crazy. Like you can just fix it yourself if it's not working automatically yet. All right, guys. I'm really excited to continue this tomorrow. This is going to be awesome. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for flying along. We're going to do... I just want to do all of the challenges. I want to do, like, everything. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're going to fly by. What a way to close it out. All right, dudes. Good night. Thanks for hanging out all night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Man, there's so much to do. Now I felt like I didn't know what to do, and then I was like, let's do the NewSky stuff. Let's start making our own awards. And now I'm like, there's a million of them to do. And I'm like, holy crap, we have too much to do. Let's get it. All right, guys, have a good night. Clorix, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the info, dude. And Salty, thanks for suggesting it again. So wait, now I could use bird mod with that, Anyway, this is gonna be great. Lith, thanks again for the 5 months, dude. Much appreciated. All right, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you for the biddies tonight too. Speeve, thanks for the biddies. Jewel, thanks for the biddies. Dan, thanks for the biddies. Mac, thank you for the biddies. I want my Boyd. Much appreciated, guys. All right, see you on the Discord. See you tomorrow. And if you want any help with the FSHub stuff, use the FSHub channel on the Discord. All right, guys. Good night. GG's. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Oh, it sounds like an outro. Oh, no. Not quite there. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. See you. Bye-bye.